advise him. I didn't offer him commissioner for finance. You see, I'm saying this because I don't want to join issues with children.
Sure.
I don't want to join issues with children. Now we're finished with political questions. Can you go to social questions?
Yeah, but you know the questions lead to other questions.
No, I told you we will discuss.
Because when you say you wanted him to watch over him, what does that mean?
Governor supervising his staff.
Because you felt he was a bit of a sort of renegade.
No, I don't want to discuss that. I don't want to discuss politics. I've told you here that it's the governor supervising.
I will respect that.
Governor supervising his staff.
And we appreciate the fact that you took the time.
You know, he made himself chief of staff. He made himself governor. He made himself minister. He made himself local government chairman. So end it there. Don't go further. Discuss my sister's birthday. Let's move forward.
Okay. Let's move forward. But as I said, these things might be touched on peripherally. Do you have satisfaction at what you've achieved at the age of 60? Do you think that you've become a man of substance?
You know, every time I speak, I seem to want to first thank God, then I thank Dr. Peter Dili for the role he played in my life, him and his wife, and I continue to say to people and to my wife and my children that I will never go against them. So no matter what they do to me, have they done a lot to me? They have done so many things that you will want to scream. But then you have to hold back yourself and say to yourself, God used this man.
When you say they, you mean including Dr. Odili?
Dr. Odili and his wife. I'm not the...
Right, and
if they had said no, if he wasn't there,
right,
God used him. So you must respect God by respecting them. So now when you look at your achievement and you have said this, then the rest will be hard work. And again, you see, I want to say this again, it's political. The current chairman of INEC, if he was the chairman of INEC in 2015, would not have won.
That's an important point.
May God bless Jega.
It's a very interesting point.
Because the ground rules were clear. The current chairman of INEC can only be compared to you.
What if there was a way to know if a stock will be bullish or bearish the day before? The truth is that...
Honestly.
But obviously,
have you seen a man who, when we were to register APC, Jegak opened the door, and once we comply with the registration requirement, he got APC registered. The current man, if like comply with all this, he will not register you. Already INEC is biased, working. But again, don't take me to politics. Can we please discuss?
Right. But I mean, as I said, when you raise certain points, they lead to, other questions.
You know what I told you people? That if you go political, I will do like our former president. I remove the microphone.
Okay. Well, we don't want you to remove the microphone. Okay, but you must be proud that you've accomplished so much in your life, certainly more than most people.
Well, it's not because I'm the best. I had the opportunity, I utilized the opportunity. So when the opportunity came for me to be the Speaker of the Parliament, Dr. Odili and I spoke. He felt it was important I became the Speaker. Okay, I utilized the opportunity and I became the Speaker. The problem is not when you get the opportunity. The problem is what do you do with the opportunity? And God knows that I was one of the best speakers that this country had produced at that material time. I don't know what's happening now. Maybe there are better speakers than I was. But at that time, nobody would deny me the fact that I performed my duty as Speaker, that I was elected to become the chairman of the Speakers Forum. Since I left as chairman of Speakers Forum, I wonder if that Speakers Forum is still in existence. Okay, so again, I became governor. By the grace of God, by the grace of Dr. Peter Odili too, and the people of Nigeria, Rivers State, and the judiciary, because it was at the end of the day, the judiciary pronounced me governor. Now, when I was then sworn to the office of the governor, you will ask the question, did you perform? Of course I did.
Well, you would say you performed, wouldn't you? I mean, you're not going to say you didn't perform. I mean, nobody would say
I'm prepared to ask you to open your phone and call people from River State. 12 people are building flyovers here and making noise. I built 5, 6 flyovers, 6. I built, they are there. And I didn't make noise. I didn't call president to come and commission. I didn't make noise. I built primary schools. Let any other governor who has built primary schools come forward in River State. I built secondary schools that people were calling universities. Two children per room. Two children per room in those schools. And I got an agency in India to come and manage those schools. So they brought science teachers from India and arts teachers from Nigeria.
And what's happened to them now?
Abandoned, vandalized.
That must break your heart.
No, that's why I don't go to River State, because it gives you mental disorder. Now, within that period, we tried to build a new city. We had finished with 24-hour power supply. It was abandoned and vandalized. So I'm not one that, you see, don't give me an assignment, I will deliver. Okay, let's go to ministerial appointment. I began and completed the railway from Lagos to Ibadan. I began and completed the Lekki Deep Sea Port. Completed from beginning. And got it completed by the time I left office. Go to Kano, that's an inland dry port in Kano that I completed. And I told the owner of the inland dry port, you must build a primary and secondary school here to enable these children that run after us when we come, go to school free of charge. And he did that. I commenced the construction of Kano Kaduna. I completed Kaduna to Abuja, which was started by President Goodluck Jonathan. I started the Kano Maradi Railway, and it's going on. So don't give me an assignment, because I will discharge it responsibly. I won't go about abusing people, talking. Maturity. Let me tell you what my second son tells me. We usually have conversations as a family. If you do something that, because currently the current politicians are not ashamed. They don't bother by their name. They don't bother by their character. Now, if you do anything that is wrong, my second son will tell me, Dad, you're not the only Amechi, I am too. So that's a good point. Yeah, if you do something that rubs off on the name Amechi, then it affects all of us.
Absolutely.
But if you do something against your Rotimi, I don't mind that. But unfortunately, you are not just Rotimi, you are Rotimi, Amechi, and there are so many of us who bear the name Amechi.
That's a very, you got a wise kid.
Oh, not just him. So for that reason, every member of my family is taught how to behave so that I don't mess up the name Amechi.
And of course, you are preeminent.
Most people don't care about their name, they don't care about their character. I wonder whether they don't think their children should be ashamed of themselves.
And as you reflect on that time span of 60 years, I mean, I wonder if you reflect on the way that you have changed, as well as the way Nigeria, the country you grew up in, has also changed.
A lot of things have changed in the country. Have I changed?
Good or bad?
Are we moving from bad to worse in some areas? But it's after you're taking me to politics. I won't go into politics.
No. We're not talking politics.
No.
We're talking about your time as a person.
When I'm ready to go into
your assessment.
No. I don't know.
If you've recently been injured in a car accident that wasn't your fault, I've got one question for you. Do you know how to get the maximum compensation? When I'm ready for political conversation, I will have it, and it won't be Charles. Charles, it won't be you.
No, but why not?
Let me tell you why it won't be you. It will be between Sheon, who's been my friend a long time ago, more than, I don't know whether Sheon is up to 10 to 20 years, and my friends in your morning program. Right. Because they've been putting that pressure. You've never put any pressure, but they've been putting that pressure on me, and I've been avoiding them. I don't know why this guy called me today and I said, okay, I'm willing to do that.
Well, I'm glad you did. So at least we've got 50, and the girl is Rita Osakwe, who's the producer of this program.
Okay.
But I mean, the point really is that it's not a political question. It's a question for you as an individual who's turned 60, and you're looking at the way that you have evolved and looking at the way that this country has evolved in that time that you turned 60.
So the only thing I can tell you now is that looking at the way Nigeria had run election, even though as crude as option A4 was under Babangida, it led us forward. At least a lot of transparency. You were sure of what was going on. Then we came back to meet people like Iwu and others and the current one, and things got worse. So you don't know whether to say we are progressing or we are regressing.
Right.
You just don't know. What you say to yourself is, what do we do that Nigeria as a country today, we can't have electoral reform?
in a country like Nigeria. So you begin to wonder, are we moving forward? The answer I get in my head is, in some areas, yes, in other areas, no. It's complete. There's a state capture using the electoral institution as a machine. And should that be? Honestly, ask the question. Should
Well,
that be?
I mean, the point really is that when you say things like this, as I said, there is obviously the need to clarify the points that you make, because, I mean, one wonders whether, given the fact that you appear to believe that electoral reform is not taking place, the kind of electoral reform that would give confidence to Nigerians and confidence to the opposition, it's not taking place. How does that make you feel going towards...
You know, I said this by saying that I wish that the National Assembly could amend the Constitution,
right,
and allow Jega to remain there until able to get electoral reform. Because where there is no electoral reform, then it has to be a man of conscience. And then Jega was a man of conscience. So yes, the process was not what you think you can manage, but I'll manage it in such a way that all the parties will feel this was transparent. That's what happened in 2015. Nobody gave us a chance. I doubt even if Jega even gave us a chance. But because the process was transparent, the people's votes mattered.
right. And that's what's important,
But
isn't it?
here, currently,
Yeah.
if I were the current chairman of INEC, I'll put, for Christ's sake now, for Christ's sake, I love my name. I wouldn't.
But he may not be there in 2027.
It doesn't matter. Already he's stopping parties from being registered. So already INEC has taken sides. INEC is no longer the umpire.
Tired of typing tons of notes during class? There's finally a better way. It's called Otter.
Right, but in fairness to him, he's put forward a considerable number of reforms, though.
To whose advantage?
I mean, he's proposed a number of reforms.
Whether he proposes it or not, to whose advantage? First, there has to be parties to compete for that election. You're putting those number of reforms. So when there are no parties to compete for those positions, then what importance is that reform?
But are you talking about the party that you're discussing in this opposition coalition, like a new party? Or?
Whether it is new or old, whatever, the most important thing is that the Electoral Act allows you to register a political party.
Right.
Just because one man sees. One thing funny about the current government is that they don't even obey laws. They don't obey the Constitution.
So are they stopping you from registering the party?
Of course, they're not allowing the opposition to register political parties. But again, you're taking me to politics. After I don't want to discuss politics.
Well, I mean, it's important to clarify these things.
Now, Charles, stop.
Because if you say something about him, then obviously it has to be clarified.
I've cleared it. So, sister birthday.
Okay. Well, let me move in this direction. You've been Speaker of a state assembly, governor of a state, federal minister, and you've attempted to be president. I mean, do you think you're a long way from ever becoming president? Is that what's left for you to do in terms of your political ambition?
Charles, no comments. We agreed, no political questions.
Yeah, but you've been talking politics.
I told you about issues I needed to clear, and I've cleared them, so we can move forward.
Well, let me ask you another question that may be more purely biographical, although it may touch on politics. But take us back to 1999, for example, when you were just 34 years old and you had your breakthrough into elective office. You were elected into the Rivers State House of Assembly, and subsequently you became Speaker of the Assembly. How much did that break new ground for you? And how carefully did you have to think about getting fully into politics before you did that? I mean, did you have a lot of anxieties and things about becoming, getting into that position? And you were just 34 years old.
The process, I was 34 when I became Speaker. The process was a bit more transparent than you have now. So it was a matter of, in fact, in the court, if you lost the election and you went to court, you were sure that the court was a bit more transparent and you could come out there getting a verdict that you go home satisfied. So, as young as I was, I got elected. And I became Speaker. And the judiciary was given their due respect. Then I had to do, what did I do? Discharge my responsibilities for the number of years I was supposed to discharge my responsibilities, 8 years. And we had an opposition party, APP.
If you've got pink salt, apple cider vinegar, and baking soda in your kitchen and you're not using this recipe yet, you're...
And they gave us our run for the money. And it wasn't easy to manage them. But you have to do everything to ensure that both the party in power and the opposition party work together to produce a better result for the state. Then I got elected as governor at the age of 42.
Right. Was there any ideological urgency to your joining politics as a young man? Did you feel that there was something perhaps transformative that you needed to do? Or were you attracted to the power and the fame of it all, or a mixture of all of them?
Now, I'd reverse that question. I will ask you, going by what I've attributed to my positions,
right?
Would you say it was transformative or not?
Well, that's not for me. I'm asking you a biographical question.
I just mentioned to you here now, I ran a free education program in Rivers State. Free. In fact, I was careful not to make it compulsory. What I wanted to do was a free and compulsory education. But then they will ask you about the funds, but again, we're doing free education. So we ran the education at Rivers State in such a way that private schools began to close down because parents were not taking their children away from private schools to government schools. Now, how many do you have in government school? When I came, it was 150 children per class. I reduced it to 25, 30 maximum, right? By any school where you have more than the number of children in that school, we expanded by building more schools and more classrooms. And then we also, like I said earlier, constructed new secondary schools, which you had 1,000 students per school, you had 2 children per room, you had 25 per class. We were sure of what we wanted to do. These are things that then, as I usually tell people, I say, you need to be a member of the House.
Right.
To be a governor. Why? By the time you travel out and see what others are doing, for instance, the primary schools that I built in Rivers State, I copied it from the ones that I saw in Australia. When I saw it was magnificent. And then I had to build them. And I made sure that every community had one primary school or the other. I then built primary healthcare centers, employed another set of 400 doctors, bought 600 cars for the 600 doctors we had. I made just 200 doctors in the deployment of Rivers State. I had to hire 400 doctors. The question to ask now, are they still there? And for those 600 doctors that were in the deployment of Rivers State government, I bought 600 cars for them. The ones in the rural areas, I built houses for them to live in because there were health centers. In each health center, you had a house for the nurses and you had one for the doctor.
So you don't think they're still there?
I wish you can take a tour. I'm willing to raise the funds for you to take the tour.
No, don't worry about the funds. We can sort it out ourselves.
Okay, so such that yourself.
But I mean, the reason, but you're here and I'm asking you, because the reason I ask you is that I would like to know why such a thing that sounds like it's very important to the people of Rivers State, that would actually make a difference to their lives, why that would cease to exist.
You should ask those who succeeded me. you don't ask me such questions because...
Well, I mean, you're the one suggesting that it's no longer there.
I'm not suggesting, I know that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So why do you think it's no longer there? I'll tell you why I don't
go to Rivers State. I built a stadium, not just a stadium, I built a sports village. It's abandoned. It's not in use.
This brilliant device keeps your home cool in summer, even during heat waves and power outages. It's smaller than a lunchbox, cools any...
You know, the medical school in the Rivers State University of Science and Technology called me to give me an award. I established it. And I dedicated the award to Governor Wike. And nobody asked me why. And I said, the reason why I dedicated that award to Governor Wike is because he never abolished the medical school. But I built a mother and child hospital. It was abandoned. I completed it. It just furnished. It's abandoned until today. It's abandoned until today. And I partnered with NDDC to do that, to build that mother and child hospital. We built an orthopedic hospital. NDDC did that. It's abandoned till today.
Now, was it Wike who abandoned?
I don't know. All I know is that it is Zimbabwe state government. So the question to ask is, what's all that noise about?
I mean, are both of you still friends today?
Why go into my personal relationships? I thought it's
Yeah, but that's what you said you preferred to talk about.
I said talk about my
rather than
social life.
politics.
I said talk about my social
Well,
life.
that's part of your social
No.
life. I mean, do you guys hang out and, I mean, you don't drink alcohol, but
Thank God you know I don't drink alcohol.
Yeah.
Again, apart from the fact I don't drink alcohol, I've told you several times, subordinates. I was once his boss, whether he likes it or not.
but I mean,
I hired him.
Yeah.
I could have said no.
but I mean, you don't think that both of you have become equals? I mean, you were a governor, he was a governor. You were a minister, he's a minister.
I was a speaker.
I like that. So it's that kind of chess game, is it? Well, I mean, recently your polemic and your message have been strongly against the APC and its presidential leadership, a party you helped to build and which you powered to an unprecedented victory in 2015 as the Director General of its presidential campaign. What is it that has, impacted this new polemic from you against the APC? Why have you explicitly veered away from your support for the party?
You know, I'll start the answer with just saying that I'm grateful to Buhari. Maybe if he didn't offer me the opportunity to be the Director General of the campaign, I would probably not have been the Director General of the campaign. And at the end of the day, he offered me the opportunity of being a minister, where I discharged my responsibility in the Ministry of Transport. But outside that, I don't want to talk about APC.
Well, do you want to talk about the opposition alliance that you?
I also don't want to talk. I'm not the leader of the opposition alliance, so I don't want to talk about the opposition. You don't discuss. There's a saying in my village that if the mouth goes to war first,
Right.
when the leg comes, they will capture the leg.
Well, let me put it this way. With the electioneering for 2027 already beginning, and nobody can deny that, analysts say that for the opposition, the challenge is clear. It's got to be a merger or bust. If they don't form an alliance, Tinubu will be left odds on to win in 2027. Do you agree?
Why would you want me to discuss politics?
Well, because you're here and it's interesting to talk to you. I mean, you're at the heart
You
of
spoke
all
to
those
the Minister
things.
for Communication. Did you discuss politics with him?
No, but he came to discuss something. I mean, he's a minister.
I was invited here to discuss my 60th birthday.
Yeah, but this is all part of your 60th
No.
birthday.
Alliance is not part of my 60th
The things.
APC.
But you had a symposium at your 60th birthday,
Yes.
and a lot of the people who were there were opposition politicians.
I hope you know that I didn't organize the
But that's part of your 60th
Yeah,
birthday.
but I didn't organize it. There was a committee headed by Governor Suswan. So if you want to discuss that, then I would ask Governor Suswan to see you.
But how much will the resolve of the opposition be tested to come together to form a mega party that can potentially defeat Tinubu in 2027? Since they come across as so divided.
Charles, you're a typical Nigerian. Nigerians don't care about anything. What do I mean by that? You are not even addressing the fact that before we can even start, the chairman of INEC has ruled out the registration of any new party.
Yeah, but you're still you still come together yourselves.
Okay, so supposing we come together and we have no party.
Yeah, but I mean,
You should first address that and stop addressing whether coalition or no coalition.
but there are alternatives. I mean, the SDP has been mooted. The ADC has been mooted.
Okay, what is wrong with a new party?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I'm not
So why
the person who is in charge
are you suggesting that?
of INEC.
Why are you suggesting that?
Why am I suggesting what?
Why are you suggesting ADC and SDP and all that?
Well,
why not you think that?
Because that's an alternative.
No. You see, you must ask people to keep to the law. You can't be chairman of INEC if you want to obey the law. It's like National Assembly calling for a voice vote. A voice vote for a two-third majority. How do you do that? How do you do that? Why do people not go to court? Because at the end of the day, only God knows what will happen in court.
There's a crucial area I'd like to talk to you about before we have to go.
Thank God we're going.
and that is your thoughts on the state of emergency in Rivers State.
I've made that public a long time. I've said to you that
the president was not right. In fact, if there's anywhere I'm disappointed at
Check out this screenshot of my credit score. Just a few months ago, it was in the low 500s. That all changed when I found this.
Okay, he was my lawyer, so no need to talk about him. because you can say I'm a young lawyer, but that constitution does not give the president the power to suspend any governor. What it just means that if tomorrow anybody becomes president, they can wake up and close and arise. No, you must go by the law. That's why it's called the rule of law.
But how come that is being allowed to? I mean, all of you, you're all very significant.
You and I are the problem of the country.
Yeah, but
it's not the president.
You're from Rivers State.
Yes.
You were a former governor.
What makes you think
you've got a lot of political pedigree?
What's your surname? Anogolu, right?
Yes.
Anambra.
No, Enugu.
What makes you think it can't happen in Enugu?
Well, it hasn't happened.
Yeah,
it's happened in Rivers.
It hasn't happened in Enugu because I'm sure the government must be scared, so he's towing the line. Why do that?
No, but what I'm saying is, what do you?
Did you observe what happened in South Korea?
But what
this evening I was watching.
Yes.
This evening I was watching.
I mean, they're holding their elections.
This evening I was watching. What's it called? I was watching Al Jazeera, and they were showing me resistance in Bangladesh. How the prime minister, is it Hisani, also was removed in Bangladesh by the people. But you're even afraid to go out. If they shoot knockout here, now you're really to jump out.
Why are you taking aim at me? I don't understand. You're the one who's from Rivers State. It's your state. You're a former governor.
Let me repeat what I said.
And you're sitting there and you're not doing anything about it. And you're turning to me. I don't understand.
Let me repeat what I said when I was a governor. When this militancy started, and they felt, it was Rivers State. And I said, be careful. This militancy could be found in every part of the country because it has to do with poverty. You know, when people ask me, and that will be the last thing I will discuss with you. When people ask me, why did you choose the topic weaponization of poverty? I say, indeed, one problem everybody has that nobody has bothered to listen. Nobody said it's only this government that is weaponizing poverty. No, it's been. And that's why I go with El-Rufai, who said our politicians that bright to weaponize poverty. It's unintended. As they are stealing money, they don't know that the more they stole the money from the people, the more they impoverish the people. That's when they're weaponizing poverty. But if they don't steal money and that money is deployed, like I asked the question, okay, the president removed subsidy. Where is the money? The president removed the subsidy on oil, subsidy on electricity. Where is the money?
Well, the president says, and I'm not a spokesman for him, but he says a lot of that money has been given to the states. A lot of that money have gone towards the education fund and things like that.
And we're not feeling it.
Well, I mean, there are students who are getting funding. Let's face it. Well, they're talking about hundreds of thousands.
Okay, so we want to see them because you would have felt it by now. And let me tell you, it got a point where oil subsidy. Oil subsidy got to 8 trillion naira. If we deploy 8 trillion naira into this economy now, it will feel the impact. Even a rice will feel the impact. Let me also tell you, do we need the coastal road in that manner that it was awarded? Yes, the South needs the road, but fix the East-West road.
If you're over 35, be careful. This mixture can melt so much weight that it'll look like you got lipo. You look like a whale swimming.
Yeah. People have said that, in fairness. One final question.
Because at that point, I don't know how many trillions, depending on who you see. Some say it's 33 trillion, some say whatever trillion it is. If you deploy that money to the economy, it will change our lives. Who is collecting that money? The president needs to tell us.
That's a valid question. Finally, which ethnic group do you belong to?
I'm an Ikwereman.
What does that mean? I mean, there are people who say that if you talk to some Ikwere people, they'll say they are Igbo. If you talk to others, like some Wiki, they'll say they are not.
Whether you're
and
Igbo,
at different times, you have said you're Igbo, and other times you said you're not.
Don't bring that controversy. Don't bring that controversy. I don't know why you want to go into that controversy.
Well, because it's interesting to know what your position is on that.
No, it's not. Why is it not? Okay. You are first and foremost an Ikwere man before you can be an Igbo man. So if you ask an Ikwere man, who are you? You say, I'm an Ikwere man. So what you can say is an Ikwere man and an Igbo man. There are those who there are divergent views. Majorities will say no. In all honesty, majority will say no. There is a very tiny minority which includes me. And why do I take that position? It's political. And when I say political, it's not to win the votes of the Igbos. I didn't like the way the Igbos were being treated at a particular point in time. In protest against that treatment against the Igbos, I began to wear, what was it called? The tiger head.
Their traditional
clothes with the red cap. In protest, asking Nigeria to address their problem. Again, I made it public that I'm an Igbo man. In protest. It doesn't
but
make
not
me,
in fact.
It doesn't make me, whether I'm an Igbo man or not, is immaterial at this point in time. Again, I also argue with my brothers in the Queer community. Our cultures are similar.
Right.
Our language is also similar.
Okay.
The kind of food we eat, the same. So why would you deny not being an Igbo man?
Okay. On that note, I want to thank you very much indeed, and to, you've been very good to us by turning up as you said you would. Richibu.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Greetings to everyone. I hope you're doing good. I hope your week started up very strong. Today's what? Tuesday? Is this Tuesday? Let me see. Yeah, happy Tuesday to everyone. Seed, I see you. Welcome. Chick-Chi, welcome. Yeah, so I didn't see the point of him asking him what tribe does he belong to. I think as Nigerians, especially as journalists, they need to do better. Asking somebody what tribe, already the atmosphere is thick with a lot of clash here and there about tribe. At these levels, they should not be asking those very triggering questions where they know that this thing is going to, be on people's lips and they're going to be talking about it and all of that. Now, I'm not saying this. I don't know much about Amechi. I'm just saying it, generally. If in order for us to move Nigeria forward, we need to, that tribe thing is a problem. Is a major problem. The people who know better should do better about this. There was no point for him to even ask this question. He just wants to put him in the mouth of people. You hear people say, oh, just like Sid is saying now, he's Igbo and it suits him. We don't need that. And people don't know what's going on in Nigeria. I have so many videos lined up. I don't even know where to start. We don't need it right now. We don't. The things that, and there's something he said, and this is one of the reasons I played this video, right? The reason I played this video, he said that they cannot even register new parties. For those people that were asking, I remember we talked about it a few lives back, people were saying, why can't we just have a new party? You can hear it for yourself. Even the INEC chairman does not want to accept opening of new parties. Okay, I'm glad he didn't say anything. I don't know what role he's playing in the whole coalition thing. To me, I have said this before, until Peter Obi comes out himself and says, guys, I'm coming out, I'm throwing my hat in again come 2027, and this is the person I want to be my VP, and these are my reasons, and let's go, let's make this happen. Everything else is just cho. I don't care. I'm not interested. Everybody is throwing in their own perception, their own thoughts, their own idea, their own opinion. The main character of the movie has not said anything. People have created all sorts of narratives, their emotions flying off everywhere. Middle belt, people are angry. I'm like, this man has not said anything, for crying out loud. Can we chill? Can we relax? What if he comes out tomorrow and say, guys, I'm not interested in running, I'm backing so and so person? What then do you do? We need to keep our emotions in check. The problem when in Nigeria now, a big pass as we dey think am. That na wetin carry me come out this evening. I no get intention of coming out. I want to take full week off. But the problem for Nigeria, it is massive. It's big. Okay, so let's take it easy and let's please keep our emotions in check. I beg, Mona no vex. Exactly, Chikchi. That's exactly my point. I don't know much about Amechi. I don't know much about him. I don't know much about his politics and all of that. But he made some point. And why is he being asked that question at the tail end of the interview? He has no play on what's going on. This man just made, and I'm very glad that he called him out too. Like, the reason why we're where we are is because of you and I. It's simple. That should be the focus. That should be. I wish everybody who's going on national TV, on national news channels on in Nigeria will be calling these journalists and themselves out. We need to have more of this. Now, I'm not on the side of Amechi. I don't know the guy. I don't know much about his politics. You know what I mean? But he made some sense. If the fact that they're not allowing people register new parties does not bother you, I don't know what else will. Although we already knew that they're not going to allow people to register new parties. We knew. Chilled Power, welcome. Oh. Sorry, I missed somebody else. Michael, welcome. Farm Fresh, long time, my brother, welcome. Biba, welcome. Sorry, guys. I wasn't looking at the comment section. I was just in my element because I want to get out my thoughts about this video before I move on to the next one. Do you understand? And you are right, Sid. What did he do as transport minister to fix East-West Road? He did Lagos to Ibadan. What about his own backyard? This is a problem. This is the problem. When we say southern leaders have failed, this is an example of it. When you're in a position, what did you do to impact your people? It's very important. You were the minister for transport. That means you were in charge of the transportation all over Nigeria. What impact did you make? That's the point. Now, the most important thing that I wanted to take out of this is the fact that he said that they're not allowing them to register new parties. The fact that he called out the corruption, maybe he's also corrupt. People can argue that, hey, you know what? That's fine. He's throwing his hat in for whatever reason. Maybe he's taking one fight or the other. He doesn't want to talk about it. This is what I want Peter Obi to do. Do not say nothing. Don't do nothing. I'm glad he canceled that appearance. He was the appearance he was supposed to make on Space on Twitter. I'm very glad. Peter Obi needs to be very quiet right now because a lot of his supporters, some of his supporters are running wild. They are causing unnecessary problem. Okay? I don't understand. We have big fish to fry. Whale, not even fish. Regular fish. Whale. Which one is the biggest mammal on earth? I think it's the whale. The whale is the biggest mammal. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, right? That's what we have to deal with. Who has time for pettiness right now? Nobody has time. The people are not ready to come out and do Sri Lanka style. Everybody keeps saying, oh, let everybody revolution. The people are being beaten and beaten and beaten down so much, they cannot come out. They can't. And will you blame them? No. When somebody is thinking on how to feed themselves, they're thinking on where their next meal is going to come from. They are not thinking straight. No light, no water. Roads are not good. You are dealing with kidnappers. You're dealing with terrorists. Did you guys hear about the fact that your drone, Nigerian drone, they go buy vigilantes? And you want to tell me that's not intentional? That you don't want to tell me that's not suspicious? Why is it that this is the third time where they are unaliving vigilantes and calling it a mistake? This is the third time. And is this okay? That means that these people can just drop anywhere. They fit just go anywhere now. If, let's say, all these, Fulani people or the terrorists amongst them come out and say, oh, yeah, we want to fight now. We want to go to another place and go and cause problem. They will just send drone. Hey, God. Oh, shoot. Exactly. Chichi, honestly was totally uncalled for, unnecessary. Chilled power, exactly. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. I don't know when people are going to hold, when people that know better. This is not journalistic work. When we have you people can see what's going on in Nigeria, ask goddamn real questions. Is it when it shows up in front of your door? I don't understand. If the journalists themselves are not pushing back, are not doing what they need to do, only Rufai is doing it. Anyway, half my family lives in Abia, in half in Rivers, and even when they speak to us in Igbo, their own version of their language, they've never claimed to be or wanted to be Igbo. This was in the 90s. Exactly. Pointless question. You found it very triggering like I did, Chichi. I thought I was the only one. It pissed me off. Why are you asking him that question? I don't care for the man. I don't know him that much. If people say this is not who I am, leave them alone. It's simple. They themselves know within themselves. And like he said, you eat the same food. You speak the same language. You probably have the same mannerisms and everything. You don't force people. At the end of the day, the funny thing is that when everybody is thriving, people want to be associated with people who thrive. It's just that simple. You even see people that are not even in any way. Look, you know how many people claim to be Jews? Some people will come out and say they are Jews. Abuna don't know. Some people will come out, they go call themselves Jews. Some people even they claim say they'll be native Indian because they want to have benefits. Come on now, guys. Let's not do this. We have bigger problems to solve. You don't need new parties. There's always too many. Yeah, I agree, but it's just revealing because we already knew. Because my point, I know a lot of people share the same sentiments was, why Peter Obi should just open, start a new party like an obedient party so that we'll know the people that are there, right? That's, to be clean. That's the mindset behind the new party. Because most of these other parties, Chichi, you will admit that Agbado would have planted corn inside. Like he has planted corn in PDP, planted corn in other parties. You'll be surprised. So this is where, mindset about opening, starting a new party came from. You understand? So that's where he built a rail to Maraba, Niger for his boss, Buhari. Yet, exactly. When you had the opportunity, what did you do for your people? Here is the report card. You are now coming out because now you are now hungry. You don't have position. No money, they enter your pocket again. They come out now, they talk. This is the problem. There was something I saw today on Twitter. And actually, I saved it. I said, this is very interesting. Let me read it. Let me pull it up and read it and we'll move on. Okay, here it is. This is from an ex-user. It says, a Nigerian politician thinks for himself first, for his family second, for his clique third, and back to himself last. The only time he thinks of you or thinks about you, the people, is when thinking about you is helpful to him in thinking about himself. 100%. Everything is centered on them and their families and any associates they have. Simple and short. Do you guys see that your T-Pain is taking pictures with Bill Gates, the inventor of GMO? Okay. When I say honor am with a medal of GFROC, I be wetin dem dey call am. I knew this AI drone technology was a bad idea. I already knew evil people would use it. Bam. They are using it to take out the people that are supposed to be fighting the terrorists. That's what they are using it for. They're not, how come, people know they ask, how come they see the terrorists take by with the drone? How come you know how many soldiers? Let me even play the video. Let's move on. Let me just play the next video. That's that on this. My goodness. Nigeria. I'll never see.
Check out this screenshot of my credit.
Okay, I want to read this. That question about being Igbo is very deep, and Amechi knows why the question was asked because of the big picture. Okay. I mean, I don't know it all. I just think that, where we are right now in Nigeria, all this tribe thing, the people need to slow down. It's causing a lot of problems. I'm not going to lie to you. There's just too much unnecessary hate that I see. It's not good at all. It's not good. We cannot move forward as a people. We can't even get it right if that much hate is rife. And I understand. I get it. I have expressed my own concerns about it here. I've called out the people I need to call out, and when I know that I need to call them out, I get it. I don't know it all. It's probably deep. I get it. There's a move for Amechi to be an alternative to PO. Oh, because PO is standing strong to run with that. So there's the option of Amechi Rufai for one-term run. That's why he's doing the media run, and his birthday was used as an opposition platform to set the tone. Ah, okay. I heard something like that. Did I hear or read something like that on Twitter where people were talking about that? Amechi ain't gonna get shit. I'm sorry, excuse my French. Amechi is not good. If they pair am up, they won't lose be that. It's not going to do anything. I think people don't understand the reach of Peter Obi. Forget Amechi is, if they let me they use and do run the circle of this circle of life, it ain't gonna work. Put up as a compromise for the Southeast. I'm glad he has said it. It's not from the Southeast. So okay, what are they going to do? Even though, let me speak it the way Nigerian comedian. Even though Peter Obi he go whoop all of them, put them for one side. Not be now when everybody hide the red. Rig and buy 2027. Too big to rig. If they let me, they put Amechi, put Batioli, little finger. Ain't gonna work. It's now the people versus. You guys hear what happened in Korea, South Korea? The people sack their prime minister, being their president. I be one of their ministers. The man apologized for corruption or something like that. He stepped down. Now we still they play. Nigerians need to wait. I'm going to play a video. I get videos lined up. Hopefully I'm able to get through it. They chose the wrong person. Exactly. Hey, God, I beg you. I never see in the political landscape for Nigeria right now, there's no one that can match up to PO. Even T-Pain, what you make you T-Pain they shake? He's afraid. T-Pain is afraid. He's shaking in his boots. Let's not know. Forget everybody they quarrel, they talk, they talk up and down. Man, we not forget the rich when PO gets. Forget. Unless PO come out by himself to say, I know do the way there's nothing. Now we go stop PO from getting there. If we not ready, now we go prevent them. If we ready, they let them put Amechi, put Rufai, put Atiku. It's not gonna work. Hey, Egbami. Losing team. You put people will be loser. Who know Amechi? I don't know the guy. I don't know him. Now wait till you talk. Some of the things when I talk, now make me bring a call. I know if I not play video. I don't know the guy. When he wants to start to the campaign, hey, Egbami, man will not do anything. Go and does he have go and verify? First of all, First of all, does he have go and verify? Not be the moment you talk, but like go and verify. Can we go and verify it? If you put on this is side by side, you know, even fit this side by side. What am I talking about? I bet more forget that side by side. If you wear, put Peter Obi for scale, put Amechi or more, which it say go happen. I beg, Mona leave this thing. Which kind that this one, these people are not, they are no match. That's like choosing Atiku. Thank you, bam. Or choosing Wike. Bam. There's no party being admitted. Exactly, Sid, exactly. Rotimi is the old guard. The old guard for himself, because we don't know. Can't be trusted either. He's after his own pocket. You know, he's saying they're hungry. I say, that's this thing is there. We are doing calculus now. Can you welcome? Oh, we know him, and it's not good. Barrister, I cannot wait. Oh, can I make I go? May I continue my video? We get a lot to talk about. At some point, I'm going to switch to my other, I'm charging the other thing. That's why I ended the live. So for those who were there waiting, I'm sorry.
Drilled President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's performance 2 years into his administration, while some commend the government for its economic reforms.
See, that's say you don't enter studio. Go ahead. I know so you want to talk something. Oh, yeah, go.
No, go ahead. Play your video. That's fine. That's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
May you not go drop off. Oh, okay. All right. I'll play.
Many are now questioning the president's claims of economic progress, juxtaposing them against the daily realities faced by most Nigerians.
Politically, the state of the opposition appears dire as the nation seems to be tilting towards a one-party system, even though we see that those in the opposition party strongly disagree with this. Disarray.
I'm sorry, why is a whole studio audio like that? Abi, is it only me that's hearing it? Abi, is in my ear. Why is it sounding like an echo? It's not clear like that.
Within several political parties, including the People's Democratic Party and the Labour Party, has only fueled this perception. As Nigeria approaches the 2027 general elections, political realignments have become increasingly common. Discussions around the formation of a coalition party are gaining momentum, with several political figures calling for a united front to challenge the ruling All Progressives Congress. Will the coalition thrive? To discuss the state of the nation with us today is politician Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Don't mix salt with these 3 ingredients if you don't want the Manjaro effect on your body and your pants loose in a week. Why?
Morning, viewers, for joining us. Good morning.
Good morning. To kickstart the conversation, let's get your general thoughts and assessments about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's 2 years in office. How would you judge their time in office? Yesterday, we had a representative from the presidency who spoke to the fact that there are so many policies that he's put in place to ensure improved conditions. And he did, state that things are starting to look up in Nigeria, that in the next 2 years, we'll see a solidifying of all the positive policies that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has put in place.
Well, let's start this conversation with the time-honored philosophy of Richard Steele. Richard Steele said, so when you want to commend someone,
Kenneth Okonkwo, na generator sound with the ear for background like this, so.
What do you expect the man to do now? He needs generator for life. Why you having your ball? Don't do that to your ball.
You think they make keke for back? If you like, I better pass my neighbor generator. Nigeria will humble you.
Stuff in Nigeria. every man will be humbled.
God damn. See, you be like, oh, we continue.
Add reasons why you're doing so, because this is what distinguishes the approbation of a man of sense from the flattery of sycophants and admiration of fools. There's no way anybody will be praising this government without appearing like a fool. When they came in, Tinubu in inauguration ground said fuel subsidy is gone. And then, when he was saying that there was no cabinet in place, fuel price rose from 195 naira to 617 naira in one swoop. And then they floated in naira. And naira depreciated, going to almost 2,000 naira to a dollar, from about 460 naira. And the only defense they have is be patient. Nigerians became hungry. His own people started shouting, Abim Power. And their response, be patient. Be patient first 100 days. Be patient 6 months. Be patient 1 year. Be patient 2 years, half of the journey. And they are still asking people to be patient. Are you praising this government? You are doing it on the blood and the graves of people in Benue State that are being massacred every day. As I talk to you, people are dying in Benue State, not because they committed any crime, but because Tinubu is their president that could not defend them. Benue State is an APC state, governed by a Reverend Father. So spiritually, you say a Reverend Father is in charge. Politically, you say they are a member of Tinubu's party. And yet, they are dying every day from terrorists, from killer headsmen, and no end in sight and no solution. And some people are praising this government. They are doing it on the graves and blood of the innocent Nigerians that are massacred everywhere and every day. You talk about Plateau, you talk about the Northwest, talk about the Southeast. Kidnappers are discovered with graves, with people burying people alive. And Tinubu's purported security reports, they don't take such reports, security reports to him for prevention. It is the security report that will help him to take the resources of Rivers State in the name of declaring state of emergency. That's the security report they will see. The security reports to bring security to Nigerians, they will not give him. I want you to understand, security is the basic necessity that every government owes to its citizens. This government has failed in its area of security. People are scared to travel through the rivers, the sea, because flood will come and sweep them away. Look at what's happening in Niger State. 200 persons just died. And it is not a situation that is not foreseeable. These things happen every day. You know, when people talk about Tinubu's regime and they say, these problems were there before him, I actually realize that the media and the spokespersons are very unintelligent. Because when you make such statement, you are actually indicting him. Because what you're trying to say is that this government ought to have been aware or is aware of all the problems before coming in. That means they did not come with any solution. If it is a problem that is not there before, if it's a novel problem, you say, okay, they are facing a new challenge, give them time. But these are problems that have been there. Boko Haram has been there, insurgents have been there, Lakurawa has been there, the bandits, the kidnappers, they have been there. There is nothing new. A man that said to be the president is his life ambition did not make any preparation to bring solution to all the problems that he knew were there. And now we are hemorrhaging. We are going into more deprivation, into more degradation, into more hunger, into more hardship, into the worst of mankind. Do you know? The present report now is that Nigeria has more malnourished children than Sudan. Nigeria has overtaken Sudan, a war-torn country, as in malnourished children. If our children are malnourished, that means the failure of this government is moving even towards the next generation. They have destroyed their own generation. They are moving into destroy the next generation. This government has nothing to offer Nigerians except destruction, except wastages. What about security? Do we talk about economy? This government that removed fuel subsidy. Say the reason is because they will be saving $7.2 billion every year, and it will help them to provide infrastructure for the people. It will release money for them to cater for the welfare of the people. What have they catered for? This same government has borrowed Nigeria into bondage more than any other government before it. In December 2024, our debt profile reached 144 trillion naira. This government met only 77 trillion naira as general debt of Nigeria. They are now seeking to borrow $21.5 billion. Jesus. I mean, yesterday, where did this people come from?
From the presidency spoke about that. He explained, I don't know if you can hear me, when the representative from the presidency spoke about that, he said that it does not necessarily mean that they're going to spend all that millions at once, that it's just some sort of maybe a borrowing plan. That's what, that was part of the explanation he gave for that. But if you talk about the current administration, and from all indications and what you said, you do not seem pleased, and you did say that the current administration does not have anything to offer Nigerians. Let's talk about your expectation for 2027. There's been talks about the coalition. Do you have faith in the potential of a coalition? And if yes, who do you think will be the champions of this coalition? All right, we're going to a very quick break. When we come back, we'll have Dr. Kenneth Okonkwo joining us this morning. Please stay with us.
If you've recently been injured in a car accident that wasn't your fault, I've got one question for you. Do you know how to get the maximum
to the conversation as we analyze the state of the nation, and we're still joined by Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo. Before we went on that break, you had highlighted all the things that you were displeased about regarding the current administration, mentioning that the current administration has nothing to offer Nigerians. If you strongly believe that the current administration has nothing to offer Nigerians, do you have hope in the coalition to maybe unseat the current administration? And if yes, who do you think will head this coalition?
Well, coalition is simply an alliance for combined action. The issue of leadership does not arise now. So, yes, the noise is echoing.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. We can hear you clearly. Please go ahead. And your audio is great on our end.
All right. The issue of who is leading the coalition, the issue of who is leading the coalition does not arise for now. Because we are not trying to build a coalition for the next election. We're trying to build a coalition to build this nation to become a great nation on earth. So we are not interested in scrambling for leadership. We're looking at the next generation. Like I said, coalition is an alliance for combined action. So you have to agree on the alliance first. You have to agree on the basic necessities to return Nigeria to the path of greatness. Then the leadership will evolve. So I am not aware that there are people that you are saying they are leaders, but I am aware that is a collective responsibility. People coming together who are tired of the malaise that is going on in Nigeria, a coalition of the willing, who wants to come together to build a better society. So it's not a scramble for leadership, it's not a scramble for power, it's not a scramble for resources, it is a scramble for the security and welfare of Nigerians. That's why we are not emphasizing leadership or who is the leader. We are emphasizing what are the manifesto, what are the terms of reference. Then whoever is interested in providing such things for Nigeria will sign up to the coalition, and then the leadership will evolve from there. Having said that, everybody is convinced now that in Nigeria, things are not moving the way they should move. Also, in the opposition, you cannot go it alone in order to take out an incompetent incumbent. So you have to come together. In union, there is strength. So when you come together, you will be able to oppose INEC that has become a rigging machine for the ruling party. When you come together, you will be able to build the trust from the people that you have unity, at least, that will help you to govern well. When you come together, you will be able to bring legitimacy to your request, and immediately your government comes into effect. You will be able to form the government from very powerful people of substance that have character, capacity, and that have the competence, because you would have many of them. So the coalition is building itself, is organic, is forming up, and then we have leaders that are of integrity, that are emerging from the coalition, and when we combine, then we will be able to deliver for Nigerians.
Do you think you've been fair in your assessment of this administration? Because looking at the health of the economy when President Tinubu took over, it was in dire straits. And the majority of those who were contesting against him, the front runners, had also said that they were going to remove subsidy. Having said this, are there any positives you've seen in the last 2 years? Because you can't say, I believe, that nothing good has come. They've not done anything positive when the government has rolled out some policies and initiatives in the last 2 years. I know it's not your duty to talk about to highlight the positives of the administration, but just being fair.
What if there was a way to know if a stock will be bullish or bearish the day before? The truth is, they're actually...
You know, the budget 2025 is already padded to the tune of about 7 trillion naira. One street light will cost Nigerians 200 and something million naira. One pole of street light, one borehole will cost them almost 200 million naira. What good can come out of such a government? How many people have been held accountable for the security situation in Nigeria? What good can come from such a government? What is their defense? I can sit down here, like I told you. If you start praising this government, there's no way you will not appear like a fool. I can't sit down here and make a fool of myself. Because you journalists, if I praise this government, now you give me a returning and a cross-examination, and I will not have anything to answer. When you are padding the budget with 7 trillion naira, you are borrowing money to students who want to go to school. Like I said, security and welfare. I wish. I'm not a member of any political party now. If there is any reason this government has given me to praise them, I would have praised them. Look at in their appointments. Appointing only Yoruba people, his own people, not even only Yoruba, the Lagos axis. You know, the Lagos Alaye inspired axis of his Portuguese. Look at it. Whether you say the Chief Justice of Nigeria, whether you say the Attorney General of the Federation, whether you say Minister of Finance, Central Bank Governor, whether you say every notable thing, whether you say Inspector General of Police, Chief of Army Staff, whether you say in security, in economy, what do I say? He chose a fellow Muslim for the same fair ticket, not recognizing our diversity. Section 15(3)(d) of the Constitution. He said every association must cut across religious and ethnic barriers This government, apart from religion and ethnicity, I don't know his basis of appointment. All his appointees performing in an F form, especially those ones that are from his place, and he's not doing anything about them. What will I praise? I wish I have anything to praise, and I will be here singing the praises. Remember, I was a member of that political party. So tell me yourself, give me by practical data, empirical facts, the things this government have achieved, and I will interrogate it. And I would say I concede that to you. But there is nothing to be praised. Like I said, I can't stand on the blood and the graves of the innocent Nigerians that are massacred nationwide to begin to praise a government for what? For giving me tears and blood? So that is the issue. For the first time in 2 years of any government, there is nothing to praise about. I said in Nigeria, you have more malnourished children than in Sudan, a war-torn country. So we are actually like people living in a war-torn country without wars. Look at in Northeast, our soldiers being massacred in something that you know existed before coming in. You're removing resources from there to take it to another place. Yet you found it necessary to spend 150 billion naira for your presidential jet when you came in. So the issue here is I wish there is anything to praise. I have none, but you can help me, and I will concede to you. But by the empirical facts, this government has achieved nothing, in my own opinion, and the only thing they deserve is to be taken out.
I must say that our interest was to look at having a lengthy discussion, not just about the current administration, but also to look at the crisis within the Labour Party and, of course, the road to 2027, plus your incisive thoughts on some of the matters affecting the nation, which you have started touching on. But it's unfortunate that we do have a special broadcast that we must move on to. So we want to use this medium to please ask if you can grant us another time so that we can have this interview this time at a lengthy hour so that we can really discuss some of the issues concerning Nigeria. But however, if you grant us that time, we'll make it happen ASAP as soon as possible. But I want to say thank you so much, please. And we look forward to hear from you as soon as possible. Thanks.
Hey, God, I beg, I don't feel laughing. You see, Jude, yeah, you quiet.
Yeah. I'm quiet now. I need to listen to your bone now. You know, I always give him the but there's nothing to add to what he said.
Exactly.
Everything he said is spot on. Is not. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows that the whole situation is bad. You know, is that there's one movie we used to watch. I think it was either a Mexican soap opera where I don't know you watched it then. It was very popular in the South. The Rich Also
What's it
Cry.
called?
It's called The Rich Also Cry.
Oh yeah, nah. You know what? The rich also cry. Yeah.
So now the problem is that the rich is feeling the pain. All right. So the person that is president is a politician like them, and also he's something else. So they are now feeling it. He's giving them vendetta. Because you know why I was a bit against Amechi. Like I would consider myself a Rivers boy because I lived my life there. I know when Amechi was governor, he did some good things. I would say yes with this. What he was talking about the schools, yes, he really did a lot of transformational work in the schools. But you see, the problem with African leadership and governorship and all these things is that we don't have good continuity. The next person will come, instead of him to build on the building blocks, they will start putting their own personal beef, their own personal issues. Instead of saying, okay, if Buhari did railway, let me now continue here. They will say, no, we'll not do it again. We'll abandon it. So that's what happens in governance. So that's what with Amechi. But Amechi is a rugged guy. Amechi is more rugged than that Wike you think. But Wike is like a street urchin. That's what I would call Wike. Wike is like a tout that became a governor. So, but I blame all of them. I blame the Amechis of this world. He was the person that pioneered the APC we see today. He was the person that moved against Goodluck Jonathan because he had problem with Goodluck Jonathan's wife. So he moved against Goodluck Jonathan, moved the governors, coalesced with Atiku and the CPC gang, and that's what created APC. That's how Goodluck Jonathan lost the elections because Amechi pulled the rug under his feet, and that's why Wike and Amechi had a faction, a falling out, because
I see.
Wike now stood with Goodluck Jonathan and the wife. You get what I'm saying? That's what created that fracas in Rivers State.
Okay.
All right. So
Yeah.
Wike stood with PDP and stood his ground with the Goodluck Jonathan. All right. And so there was no complete wipeout from the South. So that is why Wike can talk. So people in Rivers State now said, look, we support Wike because Wike stood for his Rivers brother or his South brother. You get me? He didn't sell him out. So moving on, this man is now APC guy. He becomes campaign chairman for Buhari. He becomes a transport officer or transport minister. Now, in the transportation ministry, he's supposed to know the bad roads now. No, he's not transport.
Yes.
He's supposed to know. And number two, that east-west road comes into River State too. It's a major road. That road is always bad. I know the road, east-west road. It's a road you can use to go through the south, and you can transfer through to Edo and all that and head up to Lagos. But that road is always bad. He, as governor, knows that. Now you are transport minister. So why not do all it takes? Why not do all it takes to say, since I will be here for 8 years, I can make sure that there's advancement there. You see, these people, they do not think about the future. Now, he's out of power. He's now feeling the pain. When you were there, what did you do? Thirdly, there's 2 corridors for rail lines. 2 corridors. We have the northwest southwest corridor. So there's supposed to be a rail link from the northwest of Nigeria, that is Katsina, all those areas, Sokoto down to the southwest, that is Lagos and all that.
Right.
Then there's supposed to be another line that comes from the northeast to the southeast. 2 big lines of rail.
Yeah.
He collected loans and everything, and they built the northeast because, of course, Oga's place is there now.
Now.
He built the northeast down to Lagos and Ibadan. All right, fair enough, good. You have opened that trail line. Now, what of the southeast and northeast corridor? That means the Adamawa corridor down into the southeast. They abandoned it. They abandoned it. All right, and you are looking at them and saying, are these people not thinking of the future? Don't politicize this thing, because when you open all the train lines, it's for Nigerians.
Exactly.
It's for Nigerians. It's not for, but they politicize it. Then he took loan and built from Katsina into that Marada he's talking. That Marada line is into Niger Republic. How can you borrow Nigeria's money?
Southern leaders are just
build
the
a
worst.
rail line into Niger because your Oga wants to go and see his in-laws or his other families in Niger Republic. That's what they did in Nigeria. There's a line going there, and Nigerians kept quiet. Then now, you went against T-Pain. Those are the people that created a gang to go against T-Pain. Why didn't you people stop him? You people knew he was not the best. Yes,
exactly.
You people could not ensure that you stop him. But yet, people were ready to stop. Didn't they know that the INEC chairman was bad? The INEC chairman was bad, but he brought them in 2017 when Peter Obi and Atiku were the opposition. It was Buhari and Osibajo versus Atiku and PO. And that election, I can tell you, Atiku won that election. But who rigged it for them? The same INEC chairman now is saying he's a bad person. You people were there. When it favored you, it was okay. When it doesn't favor you, now you're coming. I'm not saying the INEC chairman is good, but they are the people that facilitate these guys.
Yes.
Then now INEC chairman has come now. He's playing to the tune of the new Oga. The new Oga is saying, don't.
And then now you are demonizing him.
And now you want to demonize him, and you want us to go out. go and call your child that is overseas to come and
exactly. Let them come and fight. Let them
see,
come and lead it.
my gross with these guys is that they come, and that's why you may not like the question that this guy asked you. I know is we don't need to do try, but the reason why he asking that question is because of all these things.
Okay.
It's because of all these kind of things. We couldn't build the rail through the southeast, but when it favors you, you want to claim southeast. Everybody knows that Ikwere people are part of Igbo tribe. That is unquestionable. It has happened before the war. And that is why they call people don't understand the history of Nigeria. That's what happened before the war. And after the war, a lot of Igbos lost their properties. It became abandoned property in River State. We have cousins, we have uncles that lost properties there. And so most of the people became Ikwere. They would change the name. Instead of Umokoro, they would say Rumokoro. They would put an R in front of it.
Right.
We know that. You get me? But we don't have a problem because there's an understanding. There's an understanding. Wike is ethnically Igbo. Orderly ethnically Igbo. They speak Igbo fluently. The guys in Bonny speak Igbo fluently. So we know that internally, but we don't create a ruckus about it. But my problem is, when it is time to share money, you will not say, no, I'm Rivers man, I'm not an Igbo. But when he's trying to propagate something, you see, I answered the question. I wear Igbo thing just to be solidarity with the Igbo people. No, what he's doing is they are setting a tone. People don't understand what's going on. They have been putting pressure on PO. And PO say it's not coalition just for grabbing power.
Exactly.
It's not coalition. We need to know that these people, Nigeria, need a real change. All right? And they know that PO has the population with him. He's the person, he's the bride. He's the man that has the people with him. They know he has it. Every politician knows. They know who is popular. They know. Tinubu knows he's the person that he's the problem for him in this election. So let us find a way to destabilize them. That is why PO made a statement. People did not understand. He said, I will contest under Labour Party. That thing he's saying is that because there's no way to open new parties. PO is seeing what's happening behind the scene. There's no way to open PO. Now, do you know the agenda that is gone? Many people don't know what's happening. There's an agenda to disqualify PO.
How are they going to do that? How?
Let me tell you.
Okay.
When you see crisis like this, in Zamfara, there was crisis in the APC. I think it was APC. Marafa and another guy, they were contesting for the governorship of APC and the soul of APC in Zamfara. Do you know that because of that contestation, when they did it, INEC did not recognize the guys that did the primaries. INEC did not recognize them. And so all the contestants under APC were disqualified. It happened also in Rivers State. When Amechi was fighting with one of the Rivers guys for the APC ticket in Rivers State to contest against Wike, the court also cancelled it because the election to bring the primary and flag bearer for Rivers State was flawed from the APC. So APC did not contest the election. They were disqualified. So Wike had a free reign. So they want to create a crisis. That's why you see what Abure is doing. They create a court judgment that is ambiguous so that it will create confusion. We don't know who is the leader of the party. We don't know who is the leader of the party. And when you don't know who the leader of the party is, who will conduct the primaries of the party? So when they conduct the primaries of the party, last minute, the INEC will say, or that the people that the Nenadi Usman people that conducted the primaries of the party are not the real chairman of the party.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? So every person that is under there is disqualified. So PO is not on the ballot. There are things going behind the scene. So these are the things that we must begin to look deep. The fight for this nation is real. That's what people don't understand. It's not just one way. It's not election alone.
Yes.
We are talking of many things, many layers. So now, the coalition now has been putting pressure on Pio. Pio said, if I will go into this coalition, it's me and Dati. It's Obi Dati combination. That's what the people know. That's what the grassroots is telling him.
Yeah.
But they don't want Obi Dati combination. They want maybe an Obi Rufai El Rufai combination. And they want a combination that Obi will be able to accept a one term, which he is not going to do. It's not realistic. So now the question is, do we have an alternative? Because Atiku is now seeing the handwriting on the wall that nobody is going to agree for a northern candidate from the opposition. It has to be a southern candidate.
Absolutely.
But the southern candidate that is the most popular candidate is Peter Obi. But how do they put somebody around him that will ensure a lot of things? And that's what Kenneth is saying, that yes, we need coalition because you need people. All right. So they are trying to tell Obi, look, you still need a lot of these strong men. It is that Kenneth said, strong men. You need them around to execute. But the problem is, how much will Peter Obi negotiate in terms of, yes, he needs to make a negotiation, but he wants the principal people around him to be the people that know his agenda.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now they are saying, okay, apart from Peter Obi and Dati, do we have an alternative? Do we have an alternative that will be sympathetic to the Southeast and still are strong opposition leaders? Now, the emergence of Rotimi Chibike Amechi. Have you noticed that every time he's coming out, you see him wear Igbo dress, and he's very vocal. He's very vocal. So
he has become very, I was wondering, I said this guy was quiet. All of a sudden, he's very vocal.
Maybe the alternative may be a southerner, because he ticks the southern box. He also ticks somehow the southeast box, because he will be looked at, okay, he's somehow an Igbo guy. You get me? Because the current Ohaneze chairman is Mbata. Mbata is also from Eche. Eche is in River State, but it's also like Ikwere. Yeah, they are considered as Igbos. That's why Mbata was now heading Ohaneze in the Igbo.
Okay.
Because Ohaneze in the Igbo should be just strictly Igbo. But they allowed a Rivers person who is ethnically Igbo, just like Amechi, to head Ohaneze in the Igbo. So what I'm trying to let you know, you guys know, is that there's a lot of intrigues. So sometimes they are posturing to say, will the people accept somebody that you see him? Everything Amechi is saying is the truth about the government, no doubt. But why is he speaking it like this now?
Exactly.
So that Nigerians say, yeah, what this man is saying is the truth. Oh, what Amechi is saying is the truth. Oh, he will start trending as somebody that is actually saying the truth and is ready to really do some good work. But they are same. It's a contestation for power. But Nigerians should be wiser. The man that we need is P.O. Dati, nothing more, nothing less.
It can never be Amechi. I don't even.
They need to align with P.O. and Dati. I agree. You cannot take 100%, but at least let them agree that, okay, P.O. Dati will lead us. Then they will not coalesce around him. Yes, he will give them some 20% appointment, definitely, to make them feel happy. But at least he will have 70% of the government.
Yes.
So that he can do exactly what he needs to do.
Exactly.
And that's why P.O. has the bargaining chip. P.O. has the people. P.O. has the party. P.O. has the
power is in his hand. They're not going to the feet do. Yes.
You get me? So P.O. has the advantage. It's advantage P.O. So P.O. has put the thing down. It's this me and that thing. We join this because it will be unfair of P.O. at this point in time to now want to abandon that. There's what is called, you know, there's you may say, oh, that does not bring anything to the ticket. He brings.
Who talk
but
that one? Me, I've been on PO.
no.
That you. Okay, I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
Politicians will say, political analysts will say, Dati is not as strong politically like the Aerofis and the articles, all right? But there's also a place of, if you have already run with a man for some time, there's a relationship he has got with Dati.
Exactly.
So he doesn't want to put Dati on the floor just because he needs to get power. No, he's my friend. I will stick with him. That's what commitment means.
Yes.
So they Atiku and the Rufais and their mates have to now decide and say, okay, do we want to rescue this country? If yes is the answer, let us go for him. You notice what, there's a video, I don't know that you have it, a video of what this guy was saying. IBB, another wrong man.
What was he? What station did he say?
I think he was speaking to one of the ladies on Arise.
Okay.
She went
I'll
to have an
find
interview.
it.
And IBB was saying, oh, I've seen a man that goes around, a man that talks to people, a man that, and he's economically sound. All right.
Okay.
He feels that man is the kind of man that can lead Nigeria out. Then the lady was trying to say, oh, which kind of, what age is he? He said he's in his 60s. Who is the person he's talking of? Who is the person he's talking of?
Of course, so it's our PO now.
He's talking of PO, but he's not saying it out. You get me? So there's that alignment going on. So the question is that they thought that PO would just say, okay, I will be vice president. Or PO will say, okay, I will go with Aerofy. If PO say he's going with Aerofy today, they will just align. You will just see the alignment. Everybody will move. They will coordinate either SDP or LP and coordinate it. But PO has got information on the grassroots. The thing that PO is getting is that the grassroots don't want Aerofy PO. We don't want it. The grassroots doesn't want it, and he has to listen to his grassroots.
Yeah,
he has to. So this is the game that is going on. So it's that question that they asked him. It was a deep, long question, although it's not necessary. I agree, it's not necessary to whip up any of these ethnic sentiments and all that. That's what not Nigeria needs. But the reason why they're asking that question is because of the game that is being played. The game that is being played is very deep, you know. But I thank God that PO is standing strong because he has the advantage. He has the advantage, but he has to be careful. Why? Because there is a plan to disqualify him. It has been done. They know how to do it. And the current INEC chairman cannot be trusted. He cannot. Look at till now, he has not confirmed what the Supreme Court says concerning the leadership of LP. How can you have a court judgment? INEC has a legal department. Why have they not confirmed on their website who the chairman of LP is? It's because they want to keep it like that in hiatus, so that at the end of the day, they will just decide, just like they did us to third in Abuja, or to third not in Abuja. Last minute they said there's no need for that. Abuja is not, and there's no,
the one they dribbled us with that one. Yes.
The and does not make any sense. So they will just say, oh, Abure is the chairman, or Abure is not the chairman. Then who has conducted the election for LP? If Abure, like now in Anambra, Abure conducted election for LP in Anambra, but is he the authentic leader to do that? So the LP election in Anambra is already on shaky ground. It's already on shaky ground. If somebody goes to court, they can. If Anambra LP wins election, somebody can go to court and say the election was not conducted by the right leader of the party or by the right neck, and that is it. That is it. So PO has to really be careful about that agenda and know, okay, if LP is not going to give him anything, jump ship quickly to a more okay party that will give you the ticket. So that's the challenge now. That's the real challenge. So let me allow you.
Yeah, no, thank you for breaking that down really well for us. But make we listen to Mona, listen to now the T-Pain of Nigeria. It's about to expose who he really is.
The storm had already begun when he took the wheel. The sea was snarling, the sky torn open, and the ship was drifting without purpose or power. No map could help, but he steered anyway, straight into the storm. It takes a steady hand on the tiller to stay the course when the waves are lashing all around, and your shipmates are growing restless and hungry. Now the captain is entering treacherous waters. Giant sharks are circling all around. Inflation, subsidy, currency crisis, and the high cost of living. No captain can command the sea, but he can choose where to sail, what to risk, and what to save. There's no safe harbor anymore. No going back. No lifeboats. Just 250 million passengers, hoping for renewal and a better future.
Two years on, the Tinubu scorecard, from economic reforms to infrastructure development, security challenges to social welfare initiatives. We take a critical look at the progress made, the challenges faced, and the prospect for the Southeast future under President Bola Tinubu's leadership. Let's begin from Anambra State with our Rise correspondent, Emeka Moye.
I see that you are shocked. I say, wait a minute, this. Who do this? Who came together to do this? This is crap. Pirate T-Pain. Oh my God, AI go put Nigerians for trouble. They use AI to beef the man up. Pirate T-Pain. Oh my goodness.
They're desperate now. They're desperate.
I'm telling you. I don't know who told them this was going to work. This is ridiculous.
Nothing to show. Even there was an interview with his publicist. What's that guy? That bigot.
Which one?
Onanuga. Yeah,
I can't watch that guy's interview. Go ahead.
Yeah,
what
so he had an interview with an Arise person. So the lady, he was promoting, yes, the president has done a lot, blah, blah, blah. She now quiet, just asking one question. Can you exactly say the exact things that he has done in these 2 years? What are the exact things? You are saying he has done things. What exactly has he done?
Exactly.
He started again. Oh, there are many things that he has done. There are many things he could not say it. There's nothing now. There's nothing.
Come.
This is the first time. Okay, Buhari was useless, so Buhari was not even around. However, you could say, okay, Buhari make sure that they build rail line.
Exactly.
He can point out the rail line he did. He can point out this one or that one. What can you read? The worst part is that you commission a road that is not finished.
Kai!
You commissioned a road, a maybe 700 kilometer road. You commissioned 30 kilometers.
30 kilometers. My God.
With bold mind, and you are celebrating it, celebrating mediocrity at the highest level. It's amazing. And you say you have got surplus, yet you are borrowing money.
I'm telling you.
This is, that's why everybody, the rich is crying because it is tough now. It is, the thing has come home to roost. Everybody is now feeling. Before, they don't used to feel it. Before, they really did not feel it. You get me? They'll just do their own thing. But now they are feeling it because I think they travel overseas. The exchange rate is tripling. So yes, they would think they have money, but they are spending their money. So most of the money that they are really stolen, like they have spent it. And the man is telling, not saying anybody. Him and the Lagos boys are going to be doing it. Shetima is quiet. Shetima cannot even talk. So there's real problem. They know that there's real problem. The country is nosediving. He's going to borrow more money to do his own personal things. And so he will give them propaganda. Now look at the rubbish they are bringing. Look at the rubbish they are doing. It's shocking.
I shock. I say, wait to be this. What is this? Who gave him this idea?
It's those strategies now. It's those strategies. The country is, I don't know, like, at least, I thought that maybe somehow he would just be slightly better than Buhari, just slightly, because at least he has been in Lagos. So that would give him a bit of some sophistication. You get a bit of, it will not be as like the Daurama. The Daurama is not sophisticated. So the Daurama is just thinking of his cows and going to chew his chewing stick and all that. But at least you get some level of sophistication and just balance things. Oh no. He has not got it right at all. It's just about him. He's just trying to do certain things that is about him. And there's a concern that if he wins second tenure, he can facilitate third term.
Yeah, because that's where he's trying to head to now. That's where he's trying to get to.
Of course, and he can change the laws overnight.
He will change the laws
without blinking.
Exactly.
If he could get up and say a governor is suspended and there was voice vote.
Exactly.
What can he not do now? That one, they will just say, let them change the laws and give him one more tenure of 5 years.
Exactly.
Just do it. And everyone say, the eyes have it. Akpabio, done. End of story. We will talk to you tomorrow. So it's a fight that everybody must now realize that how can we win it? So those elites like Amechi, they should just calm down and put their support to Pio. At least Pio will not have vendetta on them. They will be taking small crumbs and will move our country forward. I don't mind that. But to say that it's them that want to champion it, no. You have been there before, you didn't do anything. So leave that one.
Exactly.
We need a fresh man. We need fresh pair of eyes. Yeah.
I'm telling you, we really do. Because I'm tired. I cannot do another how many years of these people. I can't. It will literally be, you don't sign off your life, now be that. So it's gone. Otilo. That's what that means. Who has time? How many life person gets?
Yeah, one thing I always look is, you must look at the history of a man. You must look at his trajectory. How does he operate? And if you look at how Tinubu operates, he always wants to keep something. He always wants to put something down that is very hard to remove. So he institutes something that becomes very difficult. Just like this national anthem now. Just look at the national anthem. So it becomes very hard for another president to really remove it. Very hard. Because nobody operates like him. Even Pio, if Pio goes there, I don't think Pio wants to even remove it. I don't even think PO want to go and remove the national anthem and reverse it back. Because
no, he has to reverse it, but we need a new national anthem, to be honest. No, we even fashion the old one, the new, because we actually need a new one. You see that those old ones don't work anymore. We have to refurbish it. This is, say 2027 is very crucial. 2027 is going to go down in history. Mark my words. So everything that happens 2027, we have to have a marker for it. You see that national anthem, it needs to be changed. We need young, vibrant minds that will come together and sing another national anthem for us. What was it? There's an artist that did it now recently. What's the name of this guy? That did Dakolo? Do you understand? We can retweak it and put the things we want inside and make it a national anthem. Enough of the old. Even the name of Nigeria needs to change because it's a curse in and of itself. Or national anthem by Idris. Yeah, honestly, we need to. Abemo, yeah, darling, barrister Darlington. This man be ginger me. I bad this man, man. Eh? More than obvious. I need to listen to Barrister Darlington. I hope this is where he starts talking about Amechi.
One atom of lies in you. Esther, you are gone politically in the Western world. Go and ask Boris Johnson what cost him his prime ministership in UK. But here, leaders lie to us, right, left, and center. And you say we should not call them out? Are you not supposed to believe your leader when he tells you something? You say, yes, the president said so. Do you know what it means? It means that Tinubu doesn't know the weight of that office. Seriously, he doesn't. That's why he talks anyhow. You cannot come out and tell us all the things that you have done. Meanwhile, when we look outside, we cannot see anything. How can anybody take you serious, Esther, as a leader? You mean all this killing in Benue does not even affect Tinubu? No. This is no longer leadership. Something is wrong somewhere. I'm telling you, something is that maybe there is a blood sacrifice going on somewhere.
I don't know. That is something I have been wondering.
Yes,
what does this mean?
If somebody say it now, they'll say, what concerns satanic? But is that not obvious? How can people's blood be wasted every day like that and leadership don't keep quiet? Both within Benue and outside Benue. Nobody has come out. All the people in Benue, David Mark and co, all the former generals, all the former military people in Benue, all of them just keep silent. None of them have gone to Tinubu and said, come, you want to kill all of us? Esther. No, tell me, how can you explain this type of nonsense? Especially in Benue. If this type of killing were to be going on in the southwest here, will Tinubu keep quiet?
The pastor, the parish man went to talk about the persecution in Benue. The president was meeting with some bishops at the time, if you recall.
Exactly. And instead of them to look at what the man said, look at it. Look at it now. Because when we mention here, they say he's too tribalistic. Because you are not the one. You are not feeling it. You are not the one affected directly. That's why whenever we raise it, I've told you here the problem of Nigeria. And I've been waiting for somebody to tell me it's a lie.
Barrister.
Ethnicity, tribalism.
Barrister.
And
okay.
Religion.
For Bayo Nanuga, he believes that Nigerians have a problem with memory. That they have a very short memory. That they forget where we started from and just start blaming the president for all what the administration is saying. Let's listen to Bayo Nanuga here.
Let me start by saying that.
I'm sorry, I can't stand that man's. I can't stand hearing him, so I'm going to move it forward.
That's okay. You see how they do? They blame Nigerians. They make us victims.
Exactly. You know what? The general came out.
People should be stoned.
I'm telling you. A general came out. That man that was denied visa to Canada. You know what? This man had the audacity to come and say that it's Nigerians' fault. That they are the reasons why terrorism is increasing in Nigeria. God. God.
They are claiming the victims. That is Nigeria's fault. Now
everything is Nigeria's fault.
Telling us that there's something wrong with us mentally. That's what he's telling us, that Nigeria, you have mental derailment. People don't understand anything. It's because Nigerians are permitting rubbish.
Take advantage of this unique offer. 4 incredible options.
It's because Nigerians have not. Now make this 2027 na rig and pie literally. Enough of the silence. Honestly, there's no need, because guess what? We're talking about revolution. The revolution is not happening. It ain't gonna happen. Nigeria is too complex for a revolution at this time. It's not gonna. Now I understand why coups never really lasted in Nigeria. Now I get it, because there's so many divergent opinions. People have selfishness at the core of everything. When somebody's trying to do the right thing, you always have people saboteurs, people trying to sabotage. This is Nigeria is a very having a revolution, forget it. It's not going to work. I don't sit down and think I say no wonder. Revolution, there's a reason why the revolution will not work. It's too complex, multi-layer. Everybody get their own way of thinking, which there's no problem. That should be our strength as a people with the right type of leader. But this is why, if you think about it, we've had great military generals that have had successful coups in Nigeria that meant well for Nigeria. Did they last? No. You ask why they did not last. This mindset, I'm telling you, it just got worse over time. This is why we're where we are. Barrister, they talk, and I bemuna wait, make I go back. Monsieur Barrister Darlington.
Well, Esther, look at that propaganda. Look at that. If products are available and your people cannot afford it, then of what use is the product? You can see propaganda of the highest order. How much are you selling fuel to us? How much? Can Nigerians afford it? The answer is no. Thank God you just said it. Some filling stations have shut down. Meanwhile, there's fuel. It's the price. I said we have never had it this bad in the history of this country. We have never. Meanwhile, they are paying subsidy. So where is the money going to? It's on record. Even the money they said they want to go and borrow recently, it is to show up the fuel subsidy removal. Is that not true? They said yes. Can you just imagine? You claim you are doing favor to me by giving me money. Then you go outside to go and borrow money to replace the money you borrowed to me. So what favor have you done? Who will pay for that money you borrowed? Esther, look at propaganda. Look at deceit of the highest order. You can imagine. And that is what has characterized this administration. Deceit of the highest order. The more you look, the less you see. Look at what Bayonoga is saying. He started with fuel subsidy. I said I should be clapping for him, Abi. Are you serious? You brought out a product that nobody can afford, and you are clapping for yourself. That is not how to praise a leader. I'm telling you, you are supposed to make things better for your people. Better. In fact, I can't even remember where this propaganda is coming from, because what you are seeing outside about this fuel is not what Bayonoga is saying. All the things Tinubu told us about fuel subsidy, Esther, is any of them in place now? It was here, 29th of May 2020, that he said all the things that fuel subsidy will do for you and I. Please, are we seeing any of them? You can see. Those things that they say fuel subsidy removal will bring to Nigerians, are we seeing any of them? Bayonoga, answer me. Where are they?
Perhaps this is the #1 enemy against type 2 diabetes. The video you are watching costs one.
Yet you are going to borrow money. You are still paying. NNPC gave ultimatum that if we don't pay them 7.7 trillion naira in 210 days, they will shut down. Esther, is that fuel subsidy removal? Oh my God. The opposition are not talking. I'm not joking. They are not talking.
That's another problem.
I am telling you. I told you here. They don't have.
You could hear how Nyesom Wike just called out.
I'm telling you.
She said, "Okay, where is the coalition? He's waiting." He said, "Is it in your home that you're doing coalition?" And now they're putting Amechi on board.
I'm telling
Peter
you.
Obi said he's running with Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. He says he's running along with him, and for now he has not told anyone if he's joining any coalition. He has maintained that he is with the Labour Party for now. So while permutations are ongoing as it stands, and they want to adopt a new political party for that. But Barrister, before we even go to that, I just recently played you something said by Dino Malaye, which I feel was too harsh. A couple of persons. Well, I'm just hold on. Maybe if you didn't hear, I want you to hear again what he said. It's not like we're replaying, so we understand where we're heading. Let's hear what he said, and I need you to respond to that if he's not being too harsh in his remark against the president.
It is only in Nigeria will APC, with the kind of manifestation of satanism, of wickedness, of killing, of kidnapping, of poverty, of hunger, will have the temerity to come out and ask for votes. Not only ask for votes, then they will have the audacity to attack a man who is stable, who is mentally and physically stable. And you are now trying to defend a man like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you have Sade's mother, you have Sheyi's mother, you have Jide's mother, you have Abibat and Zainab. Those are the children of Remi Tinubu. 5 children from 4 women. And out of these 5 children, only 2 are known. Only Sade and Sheyi are known. Out of these 4 women, the only one that we know is Remi Tinubu. Others are mysteriously hidden somewhere. We have no record of them. But everything about Bola Ahmed Tinubu is controversial, mysteriously controversial. And the most shameful aspect of it is that Bola Ahmed Tinubu's mother died a few years ago because of shame, because he's ashamed of himself, because he has identity problem. He could not attend his own mother's burial. Is that the kind of character you show? It's not personal. You show as a Nigerian. A man who is not mentally or physically fit is not complying with the provision of the Constitution of Nigeria 1999 as amended, because the Constitution has said for you to be the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you need to be physically and mentally fit.
This brilliant device keeps your home cool in summer, even during heat waves and power outages. It's smaller than a lunchbox, cools any room within 3 minutes, and uses 98.7% less energy than your AC.
How is President not physically and mentally fit? I mean, I listened to the president broadcast a few days ago, and he was speaking or addressing the governors during the inauguration of the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. That's the president there. Does he sound like somebody mentally fit?
Esther.
So, no, this is the president speaking based on what Dino Malaye is saying. Does he sound like someone who is not mentally or physically fit?
Please, how do you judge somebody who is mentally and
They use that as ravaging Jigawa, Kano, and some other areas.
Look at that.
Yes. It means we just have to work harder and grow more.
Look at that.
And the situation of our currency will improve. And the elastic limit and the economic variables will determine how far individual could go. Storage, get belay, greed. As long as we work hard, you are the most important. I hate to continue to spell this out. My held on is about 30-35%. The rest money comes to you and the agricultural value chain will depend on all of you. You own the land. Whatever I'm doing in agriculture is just a mere hip.
So this was the president speaking with the governors and talking to them as to the fact that they now have quadruple of allocation, that is FAC allocation. So they are supposed to do the needful. So with what the president is saying, does he sound like somebody that is not mentally fit? I mean, how do you question his mental acuity there?
Esther.
Sir, and then connecting his mother or something and saying
Esther,
that, sir?
Since Tinubu came into office, he has never made any presidential speech. Hold on. When I say presidential speech, I mean presidential speech that you can take to the bank, something you can be proud of. This is that Tinubu is drawing and drawing his speech as if he's trying to borrow strength to speak one word after the other. Is that what you call presidential speech? No, look at it. Play it again and listen to yourself. He was actually gasping for air to open up and talk.
Barrister, he's an old man. You don't expect him to, no, you don't expect him to speak with that fluency like he did when he was the governor.
No, hold on. Tinubu is just 73 years. People at that age, you mean they are too old to talk or what? I don't understand. For somebody who made first class at CSU. You have started though. We are trying to tell you. Is that not what he told us? He said he made first class and they gave him scholarship.
So why are you bringing?
No, these are issues about the person we are talking about. So
the CSU is under controversy.
No, don't blame Dino Mela and every other Nigerian. You see, we have caused so much flag for Tinubu. Seriously, never in the history of the world have we seen this type of thing. No country will tolerate this. I am telling you, authority. No country in the world. What did Dino Menaya said? Is it a fact or not? How do you celebrate such a thing? How? Mention any country that will be there and say, yes, we have a very good man in office. Mention any country. They won't tolerate it. They will not it's not possible. So why is everybody cutting a flag for him, saying he's this and that? Meanwhile, there is nothing on ground. These are things that you look at, you say, no, this is not real. This is not real. I have asked Nigeria, what is that? Nothing. It's like they covered our eyes with so much, whatever, hypnotism or what. There is a character in the Bible called Bar Jesus. He took hostage an entire Judea, a whole city. He blindfolded all of them until Peter and Paul came to that city. Even the proconsul called Sergius Paulus was under his bondage. But Jesus was controlling a whole governor.
If you're over 35, be careful. This mixture can melt so much weight that it'll look like you got lipo. You look like a whale swimming.
This guy had that city bondage with one witch, one small girl whom he was using, until Paul and Silas showed up in that city. And after exorcising the witch in that girl, the man discovered that his juju don't fail. He now went to Paul and said, please, this your power, this can I buy it from you? They now said, for doing that, you want to buy what? You remain blind for a season.
What I'm saying is that Dino Malaya need to go this low.
No, it's not,
questioning his children, his wives, his ability, identity crisis, referring to his late mother. How does that affect his ability to govern?
Esther, please, hold on, please. I don't know how you people call personal whatever. There is nothing personal here. Whenever you want to assume leadership of any country, from the moon to the earth here, your genealogy must be known to your people.
Okay, if Gino says that the character of the president is questionable, then why did Nigerians vote him in?
That's what I'm saying.
Why does he have this all other support?
That is what the man is questioning. That is only in Nigeria that kind of thing can happen. That means Nigeria never did. That's the truth to hear.
You're saying the 8 million and something votes were not Nigerians?
Which what? 8 what? 8 what that you don't know the vote and everything.
Are you saying that Nigerians did not vote for President Tinubu?
Where are those?
Are you saying that the entire 8 million was organized and mutilated and somebody inflated the results?
Esther, listen to Amechi.
Barrister Darlington, if not because of time, I would read out we went on the field. We were part of those that went out to go and cover the elections. A lot of persons were able to express why they voted the president.
In what way? A lot of people, you saw them, Abi?
Yes, we were on the field.
So why can't INEC display this 8 million vote that Tinubu got up to today? They have not displayed it on board.
INEC displayed it in the midnight when they affirmed him the winner.
No. They only announced him as the winner. The votes he got, we cannot identify those votes. All the polling units that you got this vote, we don't know them up to today. We don't. But electoral act said that you must display this thing so that unit by unit, anybody can collect the votes and know that yes, it added up. Up to today, INEC have not displayed those votes that Tinubu got up to today.
Barrister, all I'm telling you is that we were on the field and Nigerians
voted
for the president.
Only in Lagos.
Not majority, but we got votes. We were able to record them. We put in right here, and the supposed technocrats he has, none of them know what they're doing. So where did he get the template from?
Esther, look, you will not succeed in what you are trying to do here.
No, I'm not doing anything.
You are doing something.
What am I doing?
You are doing something.
What am I doing?
You are trying to, package Tinubu for me this evening. So don't blame Dina Menaya and every other person. Asking for more money.
If you learn how to use this, you'll drop 4 dress sizes. My husband begged me to stop doing this pink salt and ice trick after I lost 3 dress sizes.
Because that 70,000 is nothing today. Esther, that 70,000 is nothing today. You and I know that. That 70,000 I cannot pay. I mean, an old tenant pack out. Maybe you renovate the house for a new tenant.
Yes, exactly.
Good. As you are doing the local government financial autonomy, the matter is still in court today. Is that not true? The governor said no.
The governor said
no. Yes, it's in law. It's in law.
Still slugging it out.
Good. It's in the constitution. For somebody who wants to do such a thing, you would have told the National Assembly, think out. There is nothing on ground. That is why nobody is feeling it. Before APC came into office, why did he leave APC? Under Buhari, why did Amechi leave it? Because
the flag bearer. And so there are already issues according to permutations in that camp. People are giving different opinions and different perceptions. But as it stands now, I don't think Peter Obi intends to be a vice president to Atiku.
I wish him well. I think they want to play their pranks. They will start talking as if they like you. This is the same one that you said that Nigerians should be stoning their leader for what they are doing. Why can't he start with himself? I think of all the things I don't like Wike for, what he said about Mechi is true. You cannot be in government for 24 years and you are telling me you are hungry. Look at that. Amechi is hungry, Abi. Look at the seat of the highest order. And Nigerians bought into it. Can Amechi swear that he's hungry, that he doesn't have money? With all the things he did in office. Why was he declared persona non grata in Abuja 2 months after Buhari was to leave office? Why did he leave APC? Under Buhari, why did Amechi leave it? Because Amechi was one of the poster boys of Buhari. Is that not true? He even built a university in his compound in Daura. Amechi built a University of Transportation, Abi. What happened to that university? All in effort to please the Buhari. Amechi will go to China, sign a contract and a loan deal on behalf of Nigeria with a blank sheet of paper provided by Chinese officials. He will just sign and give them the paper. They will type and write whatever they want to write there. Is that not what happened under Amechi's watch? The worry pot that was to be dredged. Amechi collected the loan from China about is it not $4 or $3 billion? Up to today, worry pot, nobody dredged it. Up to today, the money income, nobody explained where it went to. I'm not talking of what happened in 2019 that Amechi had to carry a whole platoon of soldiers invaded Rivers State because he want to collect.
So, Barrister, you haven't answered my question.
What's the question?
Who do you think, if you say Tinubu should leave and resign, to who amongst those crop of politicians whom Amechi has described as selfish, as only thinking of themselves and not the Nigerian people, those whom you can see right now, whom amongst them is qualified to take Nigeria out of its doldrum?
if we are looking for somebody that will take over from Atiku is better. Yes, Atiku is better because he has been tried and tested. You are talking of corruption. Atiku is not the worst corrupt leader. Atiku, it's just that people are using propaganda against him.
So you don't think all that is being said is true? You think it's just propaganda? It's a smear campaign.
Hold on. What is that thing that the worst Atiku did that is worse than that of Tinubu?
Some critics of this administration feel that rather than Atiku becoming the president, let them continue to suffer with President Tinubu.
Can you imagine?
That's how they say.
Okay, so you can see. Yes, sir, you can see why it is not good.
Hi, Mr. Wonderful here. When I choose to invest in a company, it's because I see the potential for growth.
Whenever you miss your destiny, it will be very difficult for you to go back to it. Go and ask Esau in the Bible. Atiku was offered this presidency on a platter of gold by PDP governors after Obasanjo's second term. It's on record. You can see. You can see that this man now, because he missed that chance, now look at what he's suffering. The man, Obasanjo knelt down and begged him. And because of respect for old age and all that, Atiku said, okay, go. After you, I will now go. That was the agreement. What happened immediately Obasanjo finished second term? He now saw everything bad in Atiku. Meanwhile, they were in a joint ticket. Everything they did it together. The so-called special purpose vehicle, Obasanjo was aware of it.
So you're saying that all this situation, smear campaign, disbelief, discredibility on Atiku Abubakar stemmed from former President Olusegun Obasanjo.
Of course,
and that stain has remained with Atiku.
And the Lagos Ibadan press, who refused to tell us the true story about Tinubu.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get your reaction right about now. It's 20 minutes gone past of 8 o'clock. Let's begin to get your reaction.
Esther, can't you see that it is very easy to call out other people in Lagos and Ibadan? But nobody will tell us the truth about Tinubu. Have you seen anybody who brought to Tinubu biography? all the Lagos Ibadan press. They covered it up. But when they look for the cost from there, they will see them, they start writing rubbish.
08036929933. 08036929933. That's the number to call. Please, a minute. All right, that's 60 seconds. Hello, good evening. How are you? Hello? Hello? Hello. All right, 08036929933. 08036929933. That's the number. Hello, good evening. How are you? Hello. Yes, good evening, sir. Charles from First Tech. Please go ahead, sir.
Good evening.
I think that's it. That's what he had. All he had to say about what's his name, Amechi.
Yeah.
That's all he had.
Everything he said. What I said. Yeah. Everybody
Exactly.
knows Amechi, and that's why Wiki can say what he said. You have been in government.
Yeah.
Lately, I was in government from.
You know what?
Speaker to
Sorry,
minister,
Sid.
governor.
What's wrong with your mic?
Yeah.
Something. It's kind of wobbly.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's much better. Chikchi, guess what? This is the only place I disagree with Barrister Darlington. His support for Atiku. Me, I ain't know that one. That one, I know support him. I know he's on his own on that one. Go ahead, Sid.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why he's because Atiku has had bad press. Yes, Atiku has a criminal mindset, but I think
your mic they
Atiku would have been a
for
much
us.
better.
Sorry, you were much better before.
I think. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I said Atiku would have been a much better president than Buhari and even this man, because Atiku is a businessman. However, he's still a criminal. He has his criminal elements around him. But Nigeria is
The
reaping what
Zepbound, Mounjaro, and Ozempic industry is selling
we
you the
have allowed.
poison and hiding the.
Nigeria is reaping what we have allowed, which is the one chance Tinubu. So that's what is going on. And unfortunately, it's very bad. Everybody's feeling the pinch. So the question should be, how are we going to work around this problem? Because if you look at it from what Amechi said, INEC chairman is already in cahoot fully with the ruling party. That's why all the elections have just been rigged. They already have results. They just read it out. So the question is, how are we going to go against this? And that is what Amechi is saying, that the way they did it was that they threatened the system. If you look at what Amechi has been saying in his media runs, what they did to Jonathan was that they threatened the system. That if the elections go bad, that they will run this country down. You know, when they were talking about they will create a parallel government, they said all those kind of things. So the truth is that to take over from the present government, we must apply all kinds of practice to win power. If not, it's a joke. That's my own position, but I don't support Atiku. I think we need a new breed, and it's P2B. That's what Nigerians need. That's it. Any other thing is not palatable, because there's nothing Atiku is going to do. He will just bring the same cronies as you are seeing. That's the people that will come and rule. What will they do? They will not do anything different. They will not do anything
Exactly.
different.
His family, so his great grandchildren and his
His
friends. Now he
children
go
will,
to watch.
it's his children and his friends that will come into
Exactly.
it.
Exactly. You
The
know, I
same,
want us.
the same Rufai, the same Amechi.
Exactly. I want us to listen to this video, right? I really want us to. This is very important for us as Nigerians. Hopefully, it speaks to someone here, and open your mind. I don't know.
Someone told me to watch this clip.
Was that ant that stood up to me?
Yeah, but we can forget about him.
Yeah, it was just one ant. One ant. Yeah, you're right. It's just one ant. Yeah, boss. They're puny. Puny? Say, let's pretend this grain is a puny little ant. Did that hurt? Nope. Well, how about this one?
Are you kidding?
Well, how about this?
Wow. They put this in a children's film, huh?
You let one ant stand up to us, then they all might stand up. Those puny little ants outnumber
This is
us
actually
100 to
about
1.
tyranny.
And if
This
they
is
ever
what's
figure that
happening now.
out, there goes our way of life. It's not about food. It's about keeping those ants in line.
I would show this clip in my class. You let one ant stand up to them, and they might all stand up. You see the power of solidarity, the power of all of us together? Individually, we feel helpless, lonely, often frightened. Together, nothing can stop us. No tyrant can rule us. No dictator can demand from us subservience. Together, we're powerful.
Yep, that's what Nigeria needs. When we're powerful together, then we go know what we dey do. But when everybody just they do their own thing, everybody is on their own, everybody is in their cocoon, you are suffering on your own. Nobody is hearing your voice, nothing. You just dey suffer. This is what happens. I know that there's a video of a military guy who has been coming out and exposing what has been happening in the military. I played the video the past I think the last video or two that I did. So he has another follow-up again, right? I'm gonna play that for you guys. for military to dey come out to come dey complain, you know say Nigeria don to throw enter one chance.
Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Defense Staff, Commander, Intelligence Call, Commander, MP. You people know what you are doing in this Nigeria. The problem of this country lies in the hand of the military. I am not going to measure Navy and Air Force. I will measure Army because that is the field where I did my works. You people are the problem of Nigerian Army. If they carry the command come up from the head, go give a sergeant of Nigerian Army. The insecurity of this country, it go solve. All of now go sit down for inside AC, begin the share nonsense idea when una know they use for battlefield. Una go to they for Abuja, they enter AC to AC. Why people, children, they suffer for Maiduguri, they suffer for other states under mosquito. No better feeding, no solid feeding. You give them 45, they will see spend from 25. A soldier will think on how he go kill the enemy that is disturbing this country. You people will be thinking on how to buy property, 100 million. How to go and travel abroad, be buying buildings, buying houses everywhere. Which money? It is high time EFCC may come interrogate you now. How much will your salary? How much will your salary? Appointment when they give you now, and how much they get from the appointment? A year or a month, if you receive your salary, you know they spend money. If you not born picking, you get where you go spend money for. Well, now they see that money 100 million, 150 million, 800 million, 1 billion naira. Oh, now they go to buy properties for other countries. You say we don't know, we know. You go use my salary to buy fuel for your motor a day. Then you are telling me I did not pay you salary. Ogasa, what is 100,000 naira? The Chief of Army Staff, I get a question for you. Why be that if a soldier die, una know they take care of the family well? Una know they give what it belong to that dead soldier to them. Chief of Defense, why be say the 10 million for death benefit of a soldier? Why be say if the soldier down now they give them 400,000? How many officers don't cry come and say they don't pay them for how many years? They don't pay their gratuity. They know they pay them. How many officers? How many officers don't die where they don't give them their corporate death benefit when they cut them? How many? You know say una love una self. Una no say na occultic society ogboni. Now they use army work coming, army job don't turn to ogboni for now. Where una have the right to hijack everybody's money, then give peanut. So now other hand don't turn to baby when you go use all your rub him out. This word now from the whole commander of the Nigerian Army. If you now see this video, una be bad people. Una be bad people. Una go use from una mind, they swear for another man picking making no better. Una go they pray for una picking making the better. One officer is telling us that there is no how we and his son they be the same forever. But now we will guide you. You go learn in a hard way. I'm the cartel of other rank of the Nigerian Army. Increase soldier salary. That 100,000 naira, the 53,000 naira when federal government increase for minimum wage, it's not enough. Make una increase soldier salary. Stop looting money, officers. Commander, stop stealing soldier benefit. Release the benefit. I'm against the benefit. I am against the benefit of other rank. Release the benefit so that they can live a better life the way one until they live. Other rank don't have chance to collect pass and travel abroad for a vacation for where 2 weeks. Even if 2 weeks, una go remote am. Make you quick finish. Please, I no go beg una again.
Now don't hear. There's another follow-up. Oh, apparently the military, they look for him up and down now. They are looking for him to bring him in. They say he has gone AWOL. I don't know what they expect the guy to do. But
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
want to court martial him.
eh,
But the thing is that how many will they do? How many will they
thank you.
close down? People are tired.
Exactly.
They're hungry. They have to feed their families.
Exactly. You know, and there was, a lot of them have been coming out too and exposing them. There was one that came out unexposed and they cut martial that one too. I think he left the force for them. Yeah, it's crazy. I beg, you can listen to something when go make my belly.
Your candidate was also a part of the PDP. The reason he joined the PDP, don't forget that for 8 years, he could have opted for the PDP or the APC at some point whilst he was governor. Don't forget that he was also impeached for not inflating budgets. So if he wanted to be part of the mainstream at that point, he would have just simply done that. But what he did was, after he finished as governor of Anambra State, he thought of something that was remarkable. He said, having served my people in Anambra State, the next challenge is to take this record to the center. And then he decided to join the PDP to see how he could help re-engineer our country. And in 2019, he was the vice presidential candidate of the PDP. As you and I talk, the simple reason he left the PDP was because he wasn't ready to buy votes. And then he has talked about the need for a nation that is beyond everything accountable, a nation that is responsible and responsive to the people, a nation that understands that the Nigerian people's money must be spent creditably. This nation must be frugal. You don't borrow money to spend on consumption. And that's one of the manifestos of Peter Gregory Obi. So as you and I talk today, what is preponderantly important and that resonates on the streets is that Nigerians are asking for a new deal. That's why you see students, young people, old and young, on the streets saying that they want a new deal. And Peter Gregory Obi resonates across every tendency. He's gone beyond an Anambra man to a pan-Nigerian candidate. Across the geopolitical zones, there's one person who, without putting a naira, can pull out Nigerians on the streets. And that's exactly what's happening. Nigerians believe that it's a new day, it's a new deal, it's a new tendency, and they want a president that they can trust come 2023.
Well, you are no rookie in politics, and you know.
This Mr. Nwakobia, oh my God, this guy, he collects shots from obedience when he chose to support Aswe. Oh my God. The way they drag this man, I can never forget. This man stood strong. He said, Lala, this is what I believe in. I believe in fairness. I believe in equity. I can never forget. What a man. But yeah, I just wanted to play this video for you guys. There's more. Yeah, I was going to respond to Michael. They're not going to look for, not be full and needed they look for. Yesterday they use drone take care by the vigilantes. I said they call them now. Is it vigilantes or be the? Is it vigilantes they call them, right? When they help them pursue the terrorists for the community, they use drone take by them. They say a mistake. Oh God, Nigeria. I hope he hides well. Now by they won't go do him. So he talk true. He do like I think 6 videos the guy don't do. If I remember, I think that 6 or 4. This one and 5 videos. Yeah, so far 5 videos, or maybe 6. So to be honest, the guy has just been spilling. You know, say the thing they pain him. They pain the guy. Many things they happen. The guy they pain him. They chop their money. I'm going to come back to this video. Let's hear what this man is saying.
What is happening right now within the political space, is not only a mere threat to democracy, but I think it is, to my mind, what is happening is worse than a military rule. And I'll tell you why. A military rule is a military rule. So the boundaries are clearly defined. It is not a rule of that was brought upon by the voices of the people. So it's a dictatorship clearly defined. In the first place, the constitution is abrogated. So that's a military rule. So you know your boundaries. But where, under the pretext of a democracy, some kind of dictatorship, some kind of military kind of, totalitarianism is being imposed on the people, is worse. Because on the face of it, you're supposed to have a constitution. You're supposed to have elections every 4 years. People have rights that are supposed to be protected, by the law. I mean, when I talk about rights, I'm talking of constitutional rights. Freedom of association, freedom of speech, freedom to life and what have you. They are clearly defined by the Constitution. But under this same democracy, all these are, observed in defiance.
Well, maybe some people in the government will disagree. With you saying that there's always this opposition against the southern president. Anytime we have someone from the south, that the northern leaders just want a power grab at all means. And they may just say that some of the words you have used are very strong. Very strong words. And it could be the reverse, just like some southerners were also using this kind of strong words against former military head of state, General Sani Abacha. It's a game you politicians like playing.
I'm not your typical politician. As you may have introduced me, I'm a professional in politics. So I'm not your typical politician. I'm not interested in all this back and forth about this and that. But I'll tell you this, there's nothing wrong with the southern politician. The present president couldn't have been president of Nigeria without the support of the North. Everybody knew what the northern governors came together, and did for him to even get the candidature. He got more votes in northern Nigeria than in southern Nigeria. So what are you talking about? So all these narratives, all these skewed, jaundiced, narratives that are being, promoted simply to pitch the North against the South by a few elements within the political space. Nigerians are very intelligent people.
Oh my God. Let me see. Let me quickly go.
So, like I said,
what is happening right now within the political space?
Go ahead.
It's left for the North to decide what they want. They have to make their mind up, and the only option they have from the South is PO or nothing. So they have to make their own mind up. It's them that will make their mind up. If not, Nigerians will, even if Atiku wants to run, that's their problem. Nigerians will go and vote Obi. Period. That one is what is going to happen. So all these things, the politicians are doing all this gaslighting. They should line up with where the people have lined up. The people have made their choice. So it's left for those northern politicians to make their choice and stop being selfish.
That's the biggest problem we have in Nigeria, the selfishness. That's the part that, when I look at it, when I think about what's going on in Nigeria, that selfishness is a major problem. When you hear some of these people come on and talk, they're always talking from a place of selfishness. There's no concern. There's no real concern for the people. Nobody's thinking about the people. Now, always waiting they go get, waiting they go gain for inside. Now they think. You see a man that stands out. He's clearly, everything points to him. Everybody they look for and make it their side. Everybody want to use the other side of the mouth to talk. It's up to Nigerians. So me, I don't talk. It's Nigerians versus the government right now. Is not, no matter what, T-Pain is shaking in his boots now. If you people don't know, the man is, everything you see happening is reacting to, is as a result of fear. I played a video from News Central. The journalist was asking, when he was asking Kenneth Okonkwo, I said, please, at least, you know, please try, or something like that. At the end of the question, when he was asking to say something that he thinks that the APC have been able to achieve, and please be fair, no, please be fairly. Can you talk, you know, please be fair about it? Like, he was literally begging him to say something. That was why when Kenneth Okonkwo was talking, he now said, to defend this government is like, if you'll be like, you'll be fool to come they defend this government. There's nothing that they have done. Nothing good has come out of it. And they are still doing things like they are deaf and dumb. Look at the man giving Bill Gates medal. What did Bill Gates do? Bill Gates come out and say, won't carry money, give Africa. I'm like, are these people sleep? They don't read, they don't know what's going on. I don't understand.
I know. Tone deaf. They're tone deaf. You know, and it's shocking. But I just feel that, you know what, they're all called occultic men. So when they have sold themselves to the devil, what do you expect? What do you expect? They don't have a heart for the people, because they've decided this is what they want to do, and it is for their own gain. So like the video you played, the people are like the ants. We must have to mobilize with ourselves. And if we have great mobilization, a country of 200 million plus people, if 50 million decide to say enough is enough, that's it. That's all we need.
That's
50
true.
million come out to the polling booths, mobilize. You know, there's a guy that, I don't know how you've got his video. So he has started a party. I don't know how they have registered that party. It's called Abundant Party. So he's a guy that is trending and all that. So, and they are pursuing everything. They've already written out their electoral amendments that they are submitting to they are going to submit it to all the legislators. So they are pursuing things on all angles. So this is what I'm saying. We're going to throw everything from every angle. Everybody should do whatever they can do.
Is it refresh? Refresh green?
Refresh. Yeah. So they're on their own, they are doing something. They are pushing, because everybody knows that we must push on all fronts. But more importantly, it is that from collation center, from polling unit, we must overwhelm the system.
Yes.
We must overwhelm the system. And on that day, if they start calling wrong results, we will overwhelm, we shut it down. You shut down everywhere. Because if 50 million people come and say no, not again, they will not do anything. We have done it to military. IBB was very strong. He couldn't be removed. But when he felt the pressure, he stepped aside. So people there's what is called pressure. Nigerians can come out. How many will they bring tanks for? How many? Those military people will even down their tools and say, we are tired. Our military boys are being taken out before their time. So we need to, if Nigerians mobilize in the 5 critical states, Abuja, Kano, Kaduna, Rivers, Lagos, people mobilize, come out. Other states will fall into line. That's what you need. These 5 critical states mobilize, say nobody's stealing our votes here. I'm telling you, every other place we mobilize, it will be game over. If you hold down these 5 states and maybe put Delta, Edo, they come out and say, we don't tire. And 50 million Nigerians mount down. They will give us what we want because they feel that we will not come out now. Like last time, nobody came out. Last time, to say PO blow whistle, the momentum then, they would have reversed course, but nobody came out. So this time around, we have seen the impact of not coming out. We have seen the cost of it, and what has it has cost lives. It has cost livelihood. Businesses have collapsed. Nobody can, the economy is in dire straits. So it's impacting every part of society. And there's only one person we are seeing. Nigeria is seeing only one person. And they know the person that Nigeria is seeing. Nigeria is only seeing Peter Obi. There's no other person. It's Peter Obi versus him. And Tinubu knows that. It's Peter Obi versus him. So we just have to find a way to help the man. That's all we can see. When it's time, everybody will start mobilizing and they will see the level. What we mobilized last time is going to be little compared to what is going to happen this time around. This time around, they will see Nigerians come out, finance everything. We will put everything because he's the soul of the nation. We cannot continue like this. Look at. He cannot even speak. He can't even talk. No strength. Is that what we want to suffer another 4 years?
I'm telling you,
is that what
no
Nigerians
food,
want to go through another 4 years?
people they buy every day.
We should ask ourselves these critical questions. Do we want this kind of thing? It continue. We are a laughing stock to the Committee of Nations. We can't even open our mouth. As long as we talk outside, they say, "I beg, Tinubu is not your president." You can't talk. You can't talk. There's nothing to defend. It's nothing to defend. That's why don't you see the ministers that come out to talk are ministers that do little work? Maybe Wike is, who is he? And then Omahi. But which of the ministers come out to talk? Because they have not done anything. There's nothing to defend. If you have something to defend, you'll be showing it now. You'll be showing it. You'll be saying, "Oh, we have built 50 roads. We have built schools. We have put money in the hospitals." But there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing to defend in this country. There's nothing. You can't bring out, okay, this is what I've done. No. So now we are already in, can you imagine 2 years to the election? We're already in political mode. There's no governance again. Normally, governance is 1 year to the but 2 years to the time. We're already ready for election.
Look at the man campaigning already with pirate moves.
He's
God,
campaigning now. He's campaigning already. We're in full-blown campaign. And that's why they are not registering any party. That's why you see this thing. We must make sure they do not disqualify Peter Obi. That thing, you need to watch it like a hawk, because that is the last card that they will play. And when they play it, how will you maneuver? You can't maneuver it. It's very hard to maneuver it because INEC is going to play that last game. Don't trust this INEC for anything. When they're telling us A, it means Z. Once they are saying, "Oh, they're not talking," it means he has already brought the 35 recs are already been announced. All those 35 recs, check their background, they're APC members.
Exactly.
So we are in a battle for ourselves. So let's not follow this their gaslighting. We must look at what is happening on the ground. He has recently brought out the recs. So who are those recs? Those are the people that will announce the results. So anything, there's what Odekalu said, which is very true. And he said it is not about 2027, it's about third-term agenda. So that must be the narrative, that this thing is a third-term agenda. Nigerians, wake up. There's third-term agenda on the horizon. So people must find a way. to make sure that everybody is PO or nothing. Hashtag PO or nothing. Any other thing they are talking, we don't care. It's PO or nothing. If they remove him from Labour Party, he will join another party. It's him or nothing. Because the way they are going, if there's no PO on the ballot box, that means it's one-way election, a one-party election. That's what's been happening in Lagos. So we have to fight. Nigerians have to wake up. Wake up. It's not time to rest. Wake up, so that our land and our future is preserved. Because even your homeland is at stake. Because we don't know what he is selling. What he's selling to get that loan. We don't know what he has told them.
Exactly.
We don't
Look
know
at
what he
him
has given
shaking
them.
hands. Were you not bothered? Me, I'm very bothered though. With that hand that he was shaking with what did they call him? With this guy. It's bothersome. Nobody they think that one. The guy is busy shaking hand with BG. You don't know anything you don't say given. You don't know anything they don't agree to. No, it's true.
They have agreed many things now, both GMO foods, different kinds of things. So there's
The
real
guy is saying
issues.
that he wants to make sure that he wants to what's it called, help build the Nigerian healthcare system. I say, hey God, I beg you. What is this? These people are clueless or what?
It's from there they will do the next experimentation that will shut down the world again.
I'm
They will
telling
now tell
you.
you that, oh, there's one Ebola that came out from Africa that they are trying to. They will do the first experiment, and Nigeria is a very good ground for those kind of things. It's a big
Because there are
country.
no laws,
It
no
has
structures.
it has population, so you can test one or two things, and then see how to mitigate it. That's how they did Ebola now. That's how they did Ebola. Ebola was there in the 90s. Then the Ebola was in the 90s in Congo. Then the thing stopped. Then fast forward, few years later, Ebola comes out again. And the university in Emory University in Atlanta, that's where you have the institute that is looking into the Ebola virus. All right. And they brought the American first, brought him back, and then they treated it. What they doing, they're trying to test their drugs to
Right.
make sure that they have the right. So they needed a spot where they will go through the thing, and suddenly out of the blue, Ebola rises up again in somewhere in Africa, and then they deal with it with their drugs. Have you heard of Ebola again? No, but they have got the drug. They have got the drugs to deal with it now. So these experimentations have always been going on. When BG tells you that, oh, there will be another pandemic which will be worse than the last one, why is he saying that? Because they've done a lot of simulations. All right, so and they have to have control of your medical environment. Meanwhile, you have billionaires here. All it takes is to call 2 or 3 billionaires within your country and say, okay, how can you guys help the country in terms of medical, so that I can give you guys concessions. I can give you
Exactly.
guys
They just be.
tax
I
exempt.
keep saying we don't have all
That's
these
innovative.
Yeah, go
That's the
ahead.
innovative way to do it. That's the innovative way to do it. You call 2 or 3 Anambra billionaires and say, look, we want to build about 4 health centers world class. If you do it for me, I'll give you guys tax breaks on anything you are doing. They say, okay, you build it to this standard. This is the standard we want. They'll build it to the standard. And then they'll equip it. Then you call the schools. Okay, how do we enable our students to have more medical students, more doctors, and give the right incentive for doctors to stay in the country? By the time you do it,
Scientists
you
so
are
that they
building
can
your
do
human.
research
Yeah,
and all of that. Yeah.
research. You say, look, we want about 2, 3 research centers for drug, for malaria, and all that. You set it up, and you see people. You work with the private industry. They will do it. You give them tax breaks. That's what they do globally. You Give them tax breaks. They'll come in, and then you see that it's very competitive. Other people from overseas want to come in because they can have tax. Organize your legal system so that it's not one day you just wake up and then you stop somebody's work because you can stop it and he goes to court. He can't get any court judgment. No, you set up the environment to boost the economy. That's what people do. And then you have completely transformed one sector. You face the next sector. By the time you put in power, consistent power supply, open all the energy markets to create power supply in that country. Leave the rest. Just leave the rest. That's all you need to do. Create power, leave the rest, so that they trade for power. People that will begin to do textile plants. You see textile in the north and the south. People will be making textile. Nigerians are already, you have the market in Nigeria. Nigerians wear their clothes. So that means you're already producing a market internally and across Africa. You'll be producing your things here. And as soon as you're producing your things, you open the cotton industry. You'll start producing cotton. There's a lot of arable land to produce cotton. Not only for us, but for the world demands of cotton. The world needs a lot of cotton. So you produce cotton, produce high quality cotton. But for it, you will break through the country will be making money. People will be making money left, right, center. There will be work now. You'll be looking for people to work. There'll be work. There'll be work. Now you now have a working force that you can, even if you pay them $2 per hour, which is almost what China is doing. If you pay them the same thing, the Nigerians, people will work. Boys will work. People will work. There'll be industry, and it will open. Go to Zamfara and go to Mina and all those places. Put tea. Start producing tea, packet it, put it in packet, and move across the nations. So this is not rocket science. You don't need to. That's what Burkina Faso is doing. You don't need any borrowing of any money. You will internally generate your money. Internally generate it. You have modular refineries left, right, center. Sell off the other refineries to private companies. Sell them out. Even if it's for $1, sell it off. Sell it off. Let them start producing. Let them start producing oil. Then the whole price, you flood the market. The whole oil price comes down. Boom. That's it. The oil price for the fuel will come down. Then you open industrialization, make more trains, internal trains, left, right, center, from east to west, north to south, connecting trains. People will enter trains. They don't need transport because everything will be electric. So what is hard? It's not rocket science to do this. It's not. It's not rocket science. Put drones everywhere. Lock up your borders. Anybody that wants to shake, bundle them and put them in jail. What's hard about it? In 2-3 years, the country will just be making sense. The people will say, actually, we'll change our rule. You will rule us for the next 3 years, 3 terms. You rule us for 16 years. Just be going ahead. Just do what you're doing. When everybody is safe, when everybody can produce for themselves, when everybody can come back home, enjoy the environment that they are building, the diaspora will move in. It will not be the diaspora will move back in easily because you want to stay at home, you want to build your company, even your small industry right near your village, you can build it, you can set it up, the good roads, everything will be working. Everything will be working. Then you set your democracy. Then it will be real democracy, it will be real leadership. So that's what we want. And Pio is the only person that can give us that route in. He's not the perfect human being. He's not perfect. We're not saying he's perfect. Nobody's saying that. But his ideas resonate with the average Nigerian. And based on the politicians we have, we can say he's a saint. Yes, we can say it. Anybody that is going to argue it should bring anything to verify it. Nobody has ever brought out anything to say what he's saying is not true. That's why he can tell you, go and verify. You are free. Go and verify me. So if a man is telling you, go and verify me, and nobody has brought out anything, EFCC has not brought out anything. So what are they saying again? So I pray that Nigerians will understand that we only have one option, PO or nothing. If it's not PO, actually PO dirty or nothing. If it's not that combination, They should not talk to us. That's the only communication that Nigerians will listen to now, because we have got to that point where we can no longer listen to their BS. All this Amechi, all this Erofai, all those things they are doing is rubbish. Atiku, rubbish. There's only one option on the table for us, one option, and that is the boat we are going to enter. So if you are not entering that boat, it means you are against us. That's just it.
That's what it means.
That's it. Any other person. So when they are gaslighting like this, we should focus on the major things. PO has to be on that ballot, number one, and we need to fight for everything till the last day. We give it our all. We cannot not be having hope. Yes, so they have the politics, they have the governors, they have the whatever. Yes, they've always had that, but we have us. We have us. And if we have the people, we can organize and push them out. It's very possible, and they know it.
That's what they're afraid of now.
If they have everything intact, they should not be afraid. If they have everything
exactly
intact, they should not be afraid. But you see, that atom of fear means they know that they don't have it 100% locked down. There's still a chip in the there's something in their defense system that is exposed. It's for us to look at it and hit it and hit it and hit it and open it. Not everything is locked down in election. Not everything. Oh, I have police, I have army. Within that army and police, there are people that are annoyed. So we should find the loopholes. Let's not, when people are talking, the government, they have all the power, they have all this, then you are telling us we don't have hope. Then you are telling us we cannot fight. You're telling us we cannot rise up again. No, I don't believe that. There is a gap. We must find that gap and open that gap. There's a gap. We must not give them any room. Why are they afraid of Pio? Because he has people, the obedient. The four tweeting in a room have not stopped tweeting. The four tweeting in the room, they have not stopped.
We never stopped
They are still
tweeting.
tweeting.
Since 2023, we are still talking. We are still tweeting.
It's not the same Erufai that said we have four people there nominated. Now he's begging us.
Exactly.
Was it not him that was saying that who is Peter? Peter B cannot even get 4 votes. He cannot get this. Now he's not begging us.
Yeah.
The four in the room, the four within the room are our pens are mightier than them, and they know it, and they cannot stop us. They cannot. They cannot. We are very upwardly mobile, so we are ready for them. So we should not listen to any of their gimmicks. Oh, the coalition is useless. They are just doing that to make people feel they don't have hope. It's a lie. The coalition knows the person that they must back, and the person has given them his own condition. He's going to run with Obi Dati. He has told them, this is how I'm going to do it. So you fall in line, or you lose out.
Exactly.
So it's the deal that is going on. The deal going on is okay. It's like it's Obi. Okay, what are we going to get? Then they will deal it. Even if it's 70-30% or 80-20, that's okay. It takes 80% of his strong leadership. They have 20. That's okay, no worries. But at least with 80%, I believe Obi can still do a really, really good work. So that's okay with me. But they must agree to him that this is his team, and then they will bring their own little team. Sometimes you need some Agberos. You need some. We will need the Dino Malayas that are crazy, that will start the problem. We need one of those two people. We still need their money. Their money will run for us. So, but this is the deal. We are not moving from this deal. If we don't stand with Obi like this and say no, it's Obi or nothing, they'll be telling us rubbish.
Of course.
But now they cannot. Now you notice that before they were saying, "Oh, Obi vice president," they cannot go there because the narrative they have got the message that is Obi now or nothing. So now they are trying to find other rules, other ways. But when we stand firm as a people and say it is this man or nothing, they will have no option. Now they're telling him, oh, he should agree for only one term. What nonsense. What is that? They should
I
just
know they
go and
keep
relax
pushing that
themselves.
one term. That's not gonna make them all forget them. Let everybody go to the field. Whoever win, he complete in term. We not send them. Now then now then give a T-Pain, you know. Chief
Now
Chief
they give
say
tipping.
we
So
don't need their money, I beg. I not blame
so
Chief.
that's what Amechi may have been is trying to maybe deal and say, okay, I can give you one term,
Yeah.
and then I will then give it back to El-Rufai or something like that. But
Of course,
that
he'll be amiable. That one not go work. He
yeah,
go lose.
but that combination already is dead on arrival. Who will
Exactly.
support it? Who will support it? Nobody is supporting that thing now. Nobody is supporting it. The Benue people will not support it. The Middle Belt people, the South Kaduna will not support it. So it's a dead on arrival thing. So they should just follow where we are. In my own opinion, they should just follow where we are. I don't think but
May they
it's
follow
left
who
for
know
us.
road. Now we know roads. Now we then they go follow.
Because T-Pain has real issues. I don't know how he would do with Shetima and the North. He's even planning to remove Shetima. I don't know how he would. I just is
He wants to
so
remove
T-Pain has
Shetima.
you don't know what's in the happen. Shetima, have you heard Shetima? Have people heard? Shetima has been quiet now.
Shetima has turned to ice cream seller. Now they tell people say they don't even give her ice cream sell. They turn her
Shet,
to chief mourner. Anywhere
mm,
anybody buy, they go send them.
Shetima is not selling ice cream. Now he's
Hey,
selling ice block.
Obi. Good, sorry, Sid. May I hear my
No
sister.
worries.
Obi,
Yeah.
Anna, welcome. Oh, how the other side, Professor. I know say you don't already reach the other day for here. Tell us what the day is looking like. Go ahead, Sid.
I said Shetima is not selling ice cream. Now he's selling ice block. So ice cream is upgrade now. It's ice block. The ice block is selling. At least you can be selling ice block. Shetima's own governor, Bolum, is even angry with the president because
Oh,
of the
that's right. He's the governor of Borno, right?
yes.
Wow.
So you know that there's deep problems. Yeah. And Bolum is Bolum. I mean, he's an APC guy, but Bolum is one of the performing governors. He doesn't talk, but he does his work. But he's telling the truth that there is problem. There is problem. So
Yeah.
they are not talking. Because and they can't. If you notice, all his attack dogs in the media cannot attack Bolum. They can't come out and attack him. But Bulum has been criticizing them, but they can't do anything to him. So Shetima has been quiet because they are telling Shetima, okay, like this, the last interview you just showed, the outside guy that I just showed, I think Danladi, he's from Shetima's place.
Okay.
He's from Borno,
Mm-hmm.
and he's talking against the government.
Yeah.
So Shetima is selling ice block now. He's selling ice block. There's problem. They're not telling us. There's problem. So no, that's what's happening. Shetima is selling ice block because the president doesn't know whether Shetima is with him or not with him. So
Yeah.
they normally they ostracize him from things. So it's just when they send him some little errands, go and say ice block here, go and say ice block here, you go and say the ice block and come back. So that's what's going on. Shetima thought that he would be very powerful. Not lie. He's not. So, and it's a problem.
Shetima
So
that was
Shetima
making Peter being a trader. Osibanjo na ice block this thing.
ice cream seller now.
Ice cream
He's selling
seller.
ice cream. Now he's the person selling ice block. He's selling ice water. He has not seen anything. So Shetima is completely useless now, and you can't do anything to his governor because you need Shetima needs Borno votes, but it's tough. It's really tough. So that is why T-Pain wants it to be a tribal war. Yeah, T-Pain wants it to be North and South problem. Oh, let me get all the Southern governors. Let me get all the Southern governors. That's what it is. But people have not known that it is not a North and South war. But if you want it to be a North and South thing, the Southern person to fight you is going to be Peter Obi. And the North has to understand that. So if this man wants to push it as North versus South, okay, Northern guys, you guys should mobilize around a Northern candidate that has popularity. And the only Northern candidate, the only Southern candidate with popularity that can match Tinubu is Peter Obi. That's it. That's the option. So the option is there for them. I've been saying this since. The problem with the North is that they cannot move their mind out of 2 terms. The day they move their mind out of 2 terms and realize that, look, it's better we give this thing to, it's better we suffer, it's better we sacrifice 1 term extra than stay in this thing for too long. That's what they need to decide. It's their decision to make. And I like the way that PO has set it. This is my mandate is left for you people, and I'm going to contest. Think about yourself first. So Atiku should leave his selfishness. That's for number one. Atiku should leave his selfishness. Unfortunately, his time has passed. He had the opportunity, but he couldn't get it. So sometimes he has to be a statesman and say, okay, my time has passed. I'm already in my 80s. Let me support my boy, Peter Obi. Let me go behind him. If Atiku comes out now and says, I endorse Peter Obi, now we are talking now. It's now we are talking. That's what he needs to do. I endorse Peter Obi, and then all of them will fall into line. So we are waiting for him because Peter is not moving. Peter is no longer a boy. Peter is not a man.
I don't know where else they want to. There's nowhere else to go. He's the only one that stands out apart from everybody else. So, like I said, until Peter Obi comes out by himself and says, "Okay, I don't, I've decided," which I doubt because Nolene,
No, but the momentum is too much.
The momentum is too much. You know, will fit.
Even if Peter refuses,
I will feel sorry for him.
We'll announce on his behalf. We will announce on his behalf. Announce on his behalf. Yeah, it's very sad for the man. I pity the man and I pity his wife.
It's a lot of pressure on him. Yeah,
the pressure is much. You get me?
It
So
is.
that's why they came out to test the waters with Amechi. They are testing the waters whether we'll accept it.
Yeah.
See. Let us see. Maybe second option. There's no option. There's no option. They cannot be bringing that. There's no person else to test. Don't test us. Don't test us. We have already seen the person. Why are they now bringing out Amechi? Maybe Amechi may be the guy, let's just push Amechi out.
Yeah.
Okay, Amechi talk some things, do some media things. Don't you see that Amechi has been trending?
Yeah, even since his
trending
birthday.
For us.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's trend him. Let's see whether Amechi can catch traction,
Let's
catch the
test
buzz.
him. Yeah.
But Nigerians, we are not what we are doing. It is Peter Obi or not. So you people should decide. The option is only one option here. We are not mucking around. Rally around him and let us win this election. That's
Exactly.
all. Rally around him. This is the man. Rally around him. As soon as you rally around him, then the question will be, okay, what party? Then they will just be positioning 2 parties. Because you have to watch out what is happening in Labour Party. Just position 2 parties to be waiting on the wings.
Yeah.
Anything that happens in Labour, just move here. We all move back. That's what's going to happen. So all these testing waters, whether testing the microphone, Amechi, no, let's just forget it. It's not working. Shetima is forgotten. He's now one selling
Agbado and cassava.
Oh, God.
Obi is now a man. He's no longer a boy. He's a man.
He's not a boy
You don't
again.
chop
Now a man.
strong meats after that
Obi
2020
don't chop.
election.
Yeah, I don't trust
Guy
strong meat.
don't chop bush meat, strong one.
Somebody that put weight under how many months? You now tell
I'm
him to come
telling
and be
you.
vice president for what? No.
In a
This
way,
and this is
I kind of
this is
happy
only
say
chance.
not. Sorry, go ahead. What do you say? Go ahead.
This is his most likely last chance for Peter Obi. This is his last chance.
He knows. He knows. He already
So,
said it himself. I know this is his last chance. And he has to
so there's
get,
no
because we
option.
need somebody to set the pace, the tone, the
Mhm.
foundation correctly for us.
By the time he said the tone, hand over to Dati do another 8.
Exactly.
Flog everybody well. Yeah.
Serious flogging, wallahi.
Everywhere will make sense. Then you now start bringing younger leaders.
Yeah.
You basically retire all these people. You now bring fresh faces, fresh younger leaders, the Kenneth Okonkwo's of this world. You start bringing them into the leadership. You start, you start bringing Eunice Atanko. You start bringing them fresh ideas. Young women will start coming. We start having the likes of Natasha running for president. That's what we want. We want a new breed. So they know that as soon as Peter Obi comes, they are retired. Most of them will
They're
retire.
going to run. They're not going to form. As soon as they just declare Peter Obi don't win, all
APC,
fly out.
APC people will enter flight.
I'm telling you.
If I will shut down the whole flight. Nobody goes out.
I'm telling you.
We all stay
Shut
here.
down.
Exactly.
Shut down every. Nobody goes out. Nobody comes in. No,
Immediately.
Yeah,
EFCC and the DSS shut down all borders. No movement. Everybody stay here. You bring out that money.
Exactly.
You start confessing yourself. So they know that. So it's where Nigeria must know that these politicians are an existential threat to us.
They are.
So there's no they don't do north and south. They don't do religion. The only thing they know is for their own benefit and their children. They have bastardized our judiciary. They have bastardized every system in that place. You can't trust anything in that country.
Nope.
You cannot. Why? So even the small one, the Abia people are trying to enjoy. They want him to lose.
Exactly.
The other day, this guy could not talk. They were asking him questions about POA. He was afraid to talk. Or Jesus Kalu. He said any person that talks against P2B in the East will lose.
Are you serious? I saw that. Which one? Wait, say that again.
Shenwa Kimbolo was actually.
Yeah, enough he talk about Peter Obi. I have that video. No. Let me play.
Play.
If he was trying to ask him about Peter Obi.
He go lose election now. He go lose for Abia State. He's not from Abia State.
He say I don't want to. I say lovely. This is lovely.
He's from Abia State now. He will lose straight up. Nobody will talk it. No, he will just lose.
I don't want to. May I play the video? May I play the video? Oh my God, it is sweet me. I say, oh, awesome. So correct. Look at it.
A very good brother, Peter Obi, thinks that he was rigged out of that election. I'm not going to discuss Peter Obi here. I've told you. There are those who think that is going to be the next president of Nigeria. I'm not going to discuss Peter Obi here. It's just... That's your brother. Yes, of course. Where is solidarity? There's no solidarity. I'm a member of APC. Any day I join Labour Party, I will have solidarity. I'm not going to discuss Peter Obi here. You don't think Peter Obi is going to be... I don't want to discuss Peter Obi. Why? Because I don't want to do that. There's no problem. You think he's a big force in the No, I don't want to discuss Peter Obi in any kind. Are you afraid to discuss Peter Obi because no. that is a big political force? Listen to me. I can discuss Tinubu. He's the leader of my party. I'm not a member of Labour Party. Any day you see members of Labour Party, you can ask them about P2B. You're a Southeast leader. Yes, I'm a Southeast leader. You're a big voice in the Nigerian politics. I'm a big voice in the world economy and Nigerian politics, but I don't want to discuss P2B.
Did he offend you? Is
No,
there anything personal?
it's
Or you are just afraid? Because you are the one who said, according to you, this is what you said. You said that your party, APC, not afraid of opposition coalition.
Well,
so why are you
afraid.
afraid to talk about P2B?
No, because I don't want to discuss him. I mean,
what about?
The fear of P2B is the beginning of wisdom.
It's the beginning.
Wise up.
Look at him fighting for his life. But you know what, though? I also think that I like the fact that he did not want to discuss him. Because really, what's he discussing him for? He's not in the same party. What is Shehu trying to do? Yeah, this is the question. When Shehu is supposed to go tough, instead of him to be asking, why are they unaliving people in the Middle East? Why is it that you will not hear him do that? It's only when it comes to this kind of things. This is where he has power.
This is what I laugh is that look at his face. He's so afraid. He knows that as soon as he does anything, he's losing his seat in Abia State. Abia is a Labour state now, so he's extremely scared, and he doesn't want. He doesn't want to because attacking P2B is like you just get wahala, online wahala. Different reasons are
They
there.
go
I'm
drag
not
them
talking.
online and offline. Mr. Bigboy say, welcome. Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, David. I said you just made me something. I watched this interview live and I was laughing off my head. So I couldn't hold it. And this time you played this interview.
Look at how frightened the man was. He's frightened.
It's in the southeast, right? P2B is like an oracle. Okay.
Okay.
The only person that will escape it is Soludo. You understand what I'm saying?
Why should Soludo escape it? But Soludo
No, he will escape it because Abga, Anambra State, take Abga as something to immortalize Ojukwu. You get me? So that is the only reason, and Abga is not ready to just change Soludo. That's why he is lucky. I am telling you that. But any other person, that talks about P2B in Southeast, your own is done and dusted. Because, apart from all this, the Omuma magic, there's something we call Omuma magic. That's what Omuma is in Imo State, right? Mm-hmm. So, Hope Uzodinma use that Omuma magic to come on his second tenure. Apart from that Omuma magic, if you talk against P2B, and to be fair to him, he never talked about P2B. He's always avoiding it. Okay. All right? Yeah, Hope Uzodinma is always avoiding P2B. He can never do that because he knows the consequence of talking. It's like Sam Mbakwe, during his time, nobody from the Southeast. Because I'll tell you one thing, in as much as Southeast don't have leaders, but when they see one, they don't joke with it.
Okay.
So that is exactly what is happening to P2B. For him not to mention that, it's the same thing that comes to my mind, as even before Shehu pressed him to say, are you afraid? You understand? I've already know why he's running away. Because if P2B step down anywhere in Southeast, come and see something. See something. And he doesn't go with security.
Yeah.
You see, on this sit at home Monday, if P2B touch down there will be no more sit at home. I'm telling you this for free. That's
the only guy that is also safe is the only guy that is also safe is Abaribe. So Abaribe
no. We know who Abaribe is. No. Now we know
Wait,
who
now
he is. Wait.
let me learn.
All right.
Abaribe is from Abia State. The last election, because Abaribe is sympathetic to he was a
Nnamdi
person
Kanu.
that took shorty for Nnamdi Kanu. So during his election in Abia, they ensured that he won, even if he was under I think he was under Abga.
Abga, yeah.
Abga?
He knew
Yeah,
why
so
he went to Abga. He knew why.
yes, yes,
That's what I'm telling you, right?
yeah,
Abaribe, we know who he is, okay? And that's why he went to Abga. If he stayed in PDP, forget it. He's done and dusted. That he knew. He is a very clever man. You see, whatever he does, yeah, he's among the biggest criminal we have in Southeast. But he's very, very intelligent. You know, those people's opinion, he always jump in there. You understand what I'm trying to say? For example, now,
yes, yes.
we are very, very angry, right? That in the last budget, the Southeast wasn't captured. We didn't hear from him. But what we heard from him was Professor Humphrey Moses to be immortalized. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
So
he follows the populist. He follows populist ideas, thinking that
exactly,
he hit the emotional chord of the southeast. Then
exactly. So we
he makes sure that
understand.
he.
Yeah, he said online. So we understand that, and that's how we follow him. So that's why him too. He is very clever man. I respect him for that. I can tell
But
you
he's
that.
actually a very very smart man, actually, and
Yeah, yeah.
he pushes some agendas that are very
Are
realistic,
popular.
actually.
Yeah,
Yes,
very
yes,
popular. You know, not the most important. This is
yeah,
why
yeah.
we are angry with him. Okay, because for example, now, right? If I were in his shoe, I wouldn't even bother about Humphrey Ward's immortality by Nigeria. What I would suggest, because he is, I think, among the Southeast caucus, right?
Caucus,
He
yes.
should have, yeah, he should have asked them to immortalize him all over Southeast, all the government buildings. Make Nigeria cry. All the government
Yes,
buildings, we name it after
yes,
Professor Humphrey Ward. Okay?
but you see, but you see, he needs to push also a narrative that the government is very lopsided in many, because his narrative is that the Tinubu government is very lopsided in everything they're doing, and they're pushing a narrative of Southeast marginalization. So he needs to always clamp on that. And like you
Yeah,
said,
yeah, yeah, I
he's also a
understand.
politician. He's also a politician that needs to be on that thread of supporting the Nnamdi Kanu cause, supporting the
Yeah.
cause of the Igbo elites and all that, so that
Yeah, but he
he
would
can
have nailed
promise his
it.
election.
Yeah, but he would have nailed it. Listen, for him coming out to say, look, this man deserves a national honor, right? Just end it there. Don't walk away from that because of that. Because we are very angry. I discussed with so many people. Many people were very, very angry with his attitude towards that. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Is Professor Humphrey is one of our best, okay, in Nigeria today. I can tell you that. Because you see that man, without that man, there's nothing like June 12th. Okay.
But the question is, what did the Southeast leader, especially Anambra, where he comes from, what did they do? Have
That's
they
what
done
I'm saying. Like I said to you, we don't have leaders. I just said it before this conversation went far. Right? We don't have one, and that's why, like I said before, when we get one, we don't joke with it. We don't joke with it when we get one. So if he had raised that and they rejected it, he could call the Southeast Caucus, right, and say, "Listen, let's go and meet all the governors. Let's go and meet all the governors. Let's talk to them. Let us, because nobody can say they can name, for instance, now Anambra state government after Professor Humphrey was. Nobody can say that. Okay. So
Yeah,
if we do
or an
that,
airport or something. Yeah.
that is kind of protest Tell them that without you, we can do it. We know who our son is. We're gonna make
But
him.
you see, the problem with the South is governors, especially most of them who are, I think most you have two APC, one PDP, and the other one is ABGA. The problem with them
Yeah,
is that they are all afraid of the center. They're all
yeah.
sucking up to the
You
center.
see,
So
you see, if they have done that, yeah, if they have done that and they rejected it, we will reject them. You understand? I know it's hard for them to agree
but,
in
but
unison,
but I'm
but
happy that I'm
one or
happy
two
that
would
I'm
have done
happy
that.
that I'm happy that at least there's fear in their mind. They know that if you make any comments to Peter Obi, just like this man, he's so afraid. Look at his face. If you make any comments to Peter Obi, you are in for it. That's just what it is.
Yeah,
So just keep
that
quiet.
one they can, and like um, I think Shewumi said. He said Peter Obi is only person that have block votes. What does he mean by block vote? He says southeast is clear. No politician as it stands today has that. According to him, they're not the best. According to him, no politician like Tinubu cannot go out now and clear any zone. Only P2B can do that. That's what he said. And that's why he said PDP are joking until they bring P2B back. They are joking. So that tells you why everybody, even some northerners I spoke with, that's what they're saying. He is the only person that have that. So if you have that, you have 5 states in the bag already. Then you start fighting on the rest with others because some of the north central, not central, is it I forgot how they call them. That's the middle belt. You know, he
Not
has.
central.
Is it not central? I think North Central is
Yeah,
the likes
yeah,
of.
not central.
Okay.
No, that's not central. North central is the middle belt. The likes of Plateau, Benue,
Okay.
Kogi,
Okay.
Akwa.
So now they were telling me that Obi have Benue, 100%. I said, which Benue? He said, forget what happened last time.
Yeah,
Obi
yeah, he
have
had Benue.
Benue.
He had Benue. He had Plateau. They just
He
monopolized the
have
result. The
Niger.
result
He have
was that's
Plateau.
why there was glitch now. Plateau, he had
Yeah.
won it. The problem for the glitch was that he shocked them in Borno and he shocked them in some of northeast states like Yobe and all that. So
So
he
even
shocked
I think
them in those
is it
elections.
there's one this place there's much Christian there and this Boko Haram is tearing them apart. What's the name of that state? It was about 3, 4 states. He told me Obi had them in the north and Lagos. He said Obi is going to win Lagos again. There's no two ways about it. Obi is going to win Lagos. He's going to win, one or two this and then South
That's why
South.
Tinubu is not happy with Sanwo-Olu now. That's what's happening. That's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
Tinubu is not
yeah,
happy with Sanwo-Olu
yeah,
because
yeah.
Sanwo-Olu is playing an underground move. So it's
Eh, even I'm
Sanwo-Olu is
suspecting that
playing a very,
someone that
very
is
dangerous game.
is supporting Obi. I'm telling you, I'm suspecting that man. I can tell you that I'm suspecting him. Forget what happened last time because he needs his second time. You see, after that, he has calmed down. Even all those, kind of, when he just got in, when they were doing all this market and all this, he
Yeah,
has calmed down
bigotry,
completely. Yeah,
demolition.
he
Yep.
has calmed. Yeah, he has calmed down completely. So probably that's why this man, because this man, he has eyes everywhere. You know, he has eyes everywhere. They will be telling him what he's doing because I'm not sure it's just because of Obasa. Only that is, that is a national disgrace or even an international disgrace he gave to him, snubbing him. So I think there's Sanwo-Olu is doing that we don't know that is getting him mad. But I hope he continues because if he lose Lagos this time around again, forget it. Forget it. He will know that it's finished. So I hope I hope Mr. P.O. don't agree with these people. Even I don't want them to sideline Dati because Dati is the only man you know I know his character for now that will not renege on any progress if Obi goes in there, and for the what is it called for the 8 years, I don't think Obi will do 8 years. I think he will only end it in 4. It's sad, but I think that except Nigerians see his work and they erupt, but for him, he will want to toe that part of justice, equity, and what is the third one, right?
So
I think he
that's what
will
I'm
do that.
saying. Let him do his 4 years. By the time you perform, you see, one thing with performance, once
That's
you
that's what I'm
perform, your
saying.
work
Yeah,
your work will
yeah,
begin to speak for you. There will be a by the time the North sees this is night and day. Everywhere sees inclusivity. He
yeah.
become a father of the nation. He
Yeah, that's
become a
that's
father of
that's
the
the only
nation.
way I think, and that's why
You get me?
I wanted
And
him
then
to go.
Nigerians will naturally will say, you know what? Let's give him. He deserves the extra 4 years. He
Apart from that,
deserves it.
Nigerians will say to hell with this our sharing. That's the only way. If Nigerians say because Obi wouldn't want to come, somebody who is crying for justice and equity, right? And they say, oh, South has done 8 years. And if you think how it works now, South has done more years since 1999 than the North, right? So I don't see Obi the way I know him. I don't see him coming up to say, hey, forget about this. I'm gonna take my 8 years. Nothing is gonna happen.
You
Okay.
know,
Uh,
you know what? You sorry. Let me just quickly interject this. Right, I'm really
yeah.
sorry for butting like this, but what I think is once Peter B enters, because the truth is that once they see the work rate,
Yeah.
the kinds of transformation that is
Yeah.
taking place in Nigeria,
Transparency, especially
the
transparency.
transparency and the way he's carrying everybody along, the way
Yeah.
everywhere is being
I
managed,
think the key will be the transparency. The key will be
transparency
the
and
transparency. Yeah.
changes that they will be seeing on ground. Not just the transparency, but they will be feeling the impact of
Yeah.
what
No, no, no. What, listen, you know why Nigeria is like this? We are like this because there's no transparency. I
is
can tell you that.
exact, and
If we have transparency
it's
today,
not reflecting on the lives of the people. So if people see it, all this talk of 4 years, you go see and people not go think about that. They're not going to talk them again. They'll just say, I beg you, this
that's the only key. That's the key. Once he performs, and that's why I wanted him to go along with Dati. So that they don't. If you put all these criminals, from that place to zero straight away, or even worse than zero, I'm telling you, that's why I wanted him and the Dati, no separation. If these people can do that, I assure you, because you see that if Obi do 10, he would want to do 20. I'm telling you, the way I see that man, fearless, he still stands from the one when they rig that election. The same way he talks is the same way he's still talking. And that is, look, I have respect for people like that, people who don't change. I have deep respect for them, especially on what they believe, on, because it's not easy being who he is. One, he's a Fulani man. Two, his brother. In fact, his family is very powerful in the north, very, very powerful in the north. So for him to say that, because if any other person, are we not here when Atiku? tweeted when the kid was the Deborah, right? Immediately he got off from the elders. He wiped it off. Have you had that he apologized for the statements he made during that court cases or after the rigging? He has never. And when I had him the last time, he spoke exactly the same way he speaks. When it happened, man, I know that he is a person. If you put your trust in him, you're not gonna be disappointed. Just like we say, oh, we put our trust in His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, right? The same way I am seeing that, and I just hope, because that is my last hope.
It's about loyalty. It's about loyalty, and and there
Yeah, but you don't get
aspects
such
during.
from the north. You don't get such from the north,
Yes, I know, but you
especially when
see
they
one
know you
thing.
are coconut head. That is a very, very big
Yes,
coconut head.
you see, yeah. One thing that happened was that you need to ask yourself, how did Dati become his running mate? When Obi came out, do you know that many of the Northerners refused to be running mates?
Yeah.
Many
It
of
was
them.
Obasanjo's act.
So Obasanjo went to call Dati because he felt Dati has similar integrity behaviors. Dati was the only senator that refused to take money.
Yeah.
That refused to buy a car for himself.
Yeah.
He refused it. So he has that similar, behavior. So when Dati was being courted, do you know how much pressure on him to refuse? He was
Yeah. I
pressurized to
know. That's
refuse.
why I told you about his family. I
Yeah. So that
know about his family.
when you look at somebody that had to take the risk of his business, the risk of his personality, his family,
You don't see
to
when they
go
attacked
against his
his
family.
school. They attacked his school.
Yeah,
You don't
to go
remember?
against
Yeah.
base university, to go
Yeah.
against all that and stand with a man that is from the east. Then that's why Obi is saying, if you take me, you take his. Well, we come as a pair. We
As a
don't come as
package.
only one person.
Package.
Yes.
Full
So
package.
that's what he's trying to tell them, because you have to see. You must reward loyalty.
Loyalty. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
must tell
Sure.
them, look,
But
I come
but
with
no be
package.
wicked type. Oh.
Yeah, but you see one thing. Also, it also tells of a character of a man. It also tells of the character of Peter Obi, that if he gives you his word, he will stand by his word. So, in all these things that Peter Obi is building is character, and Nigerians want somebody with character. So, because go
Go on.
ahead.
Go on. Okay. You know what surprises me, right? You see these people when they come on TV and they are interviewing them. It's like there's nothing in their head. Some of them attack. Okay, P2B cannot manage labor, right? How can he manage Nigeria? One, P2B believes in rule of law, right? And the due process. He is not. He is not the leader, like elected leader of that party. What do you suppose him to do? What?
For
What do you want him
those
to do?
people, talking, those
No,
people talking,
what I'm
like
trying to
now,
say, right? But if
yeah,
his people, when they interview them, right, I get so angry because when they say, well, if Obi cannot manage labor, how can he manage Nigeria? These people have nothing to offer. And I'm telling you this.
yes, you
I
see,
sit down here now to tell you that if it
they're
is
always
me,
looking
right,
for
that they put down there,
one
I will
thing
ask
or the
them,
other.
what do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? Because one, he's not an elected member of that's what do they call it, working committee or whatever. So what do you want him to do? He cannot do anything. There's nothing. But if he is a bully, he can do something. For example, now if it is this Alagbado that is in labor and he wanted this, he would disorganize everybody. He would disobey. You see how he's handling the Wike and the Fubara. He is ready to put confusion in everywhere just for that to arrive at his expected result for him. So Obi cannot do that because if he does that, then we the follower will be thinking, what is he doing? You said you believe in the rule of law. Why would do such a thing? Because everybody is thinking, go there, bamboozle everybody, and it makes me angry when I see those who are speaking for him. They ask them this question. If you see how they mumble, they can't even defend it. I'm not a politician, but common sense tells me if you are not elected, you can come and say you have no authority to speak. In fact, what Obi is doing is begging, let's put our house in order,
Yes.
advise some people that can listen to him. That's it. He
Yeah,
can't do more
it's
than that.
because you see, it's because the engineering and the wiring, the educational, the political education of the average Nigerian voter or the Nigerian electorate
Very good
is
brother,
that
Peter Obi.
it is
Thinks that it
snatch,
was
grab, and run with it. So when many people are under that snatch, grab, and run with it mentality, Peter Obi has changed the way politics is played. Before, do you think they don't engage with us like this now? Before,
No way.
there's no engagement. We just wait till 2026. Then they come out and tell us one or two BS stories, and then people will now start thinking, oh, yeah, let's vote this person, let's vote this. But now, this is the first time that politicians are now engaging with Nigerians. Because Nigerians, you talk one, we talk three. And the generation that has come is a generation that is very well informed. Africa is now if it's before now, look at Burkina Faso. They would have shot him down straight. But for the first time, they are now seeing that Africa is a global village. The young Africans are very much aware and informed.
Yeah,
So
there's a lot of people doing protests for him.
it's no longer before that, oh, PO is not known. PO is suddenly known. He has name recognition. He's going everywhere. He's going to meet people in there. He's showing empathy. That's how presidents do it. So the politicians are assuming that we have not grown politically, and that will be that's why I say there is a gap that we must exploit. The average Nigerian politician is saying there's nothing they will do. So they need to keep underestimating us because we will do something. That is the truth. And that
No,
thing of, oh, there's
2027
nothing
will
we
happen.
can, there's nothing we
Rig
can
and
do
pie, rig and pie.
is
I
what
believe
they
in that
need to
word.
know, that Nigerians, they can do something. And that come that 2027, if there's an election, they will do something. We will rise to the call of Africa. We will rise to that call and actually push back these people. We have to. We have to. So that
No,
the
we're
country
pushing
will
them back
move on.
already. We're pushing them back
So
already. I
so the
believe
truth
that.
is that the level of political understanding of Nigeria has really improved. And that situation of, oh, why is PO not doing that? PO is bringing a different way of politics. A
Yeah, that's
different way of
that's
politics.
what people should
Because
know. It makes me angry when
so
always that is because I'm sorry to interject. You
mm,
see why I always get angry because some people who are not politically matured enough, when they hear that, they think, oh, if he cannot sort, this is not Anambra. Anambra is small. If he cannot solve political parties' issues, how can he solve issues with Nigeria? And when you look at Nigeria today, you'll be afraid to for anybody to even handle the issues that is
yeah,
surrounding Nigeria. So
that's
many people
that's the
will fall for
narrative they
that.
keep.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I want them to speak out.
So
Let them not give them
for
that energy.
you see, so we don't need to depend on only his spokespeople to speak out. Right now, we are speaking out. We are saying that he's bringing a new level of politics, a higher mature level. He cannot be down there fighting with the dogs. He's an ego, so he needs to fly out and soar. So they need to meet him where he is. Why are they now talking? Why are they now moving around? Because he started it. He started moving around. He started talking. He started talking on Twitter. He started engaging with us. They can't match his pace. They can't match his energy. So, and at the end of the day, he's proving to us that slow and steady, we win that race. We will win that race. He already has his obedient website. He's mobilizing his base. That's how to play politics. So that when it is time, all we need is the vehicle. But he has his lockdown base. That's what happened with Trump. Trump had his base. So what we need to do now is to solidify the base, solidify your strength, be working on the underground, be engaging with the people, north, south, west, north, central, everybody. Be engaging. The topics are on the front burner. We keep putting it on the front burner until when it is time to make the move. We make the move. So, like we said, if it's before, the North will not even talk to us. The North will not talk to anybody. They will just tell you, oh, we have Atiku, Atiku. No. But now they cannot open their mouth to say Atiku because the ground no level. The ground is not, it's not like before. The ground has shifted politically. The ground has shifted. And they have to understand that the ground has shifted. If not, Tinubu knows his greatest undoing. His greatest undoing is PO. Tinubu knows it like the back of his hand.
That's why they're challenging him from day one. They know he won the election. That's why
they know they will challenge him, and that's why they created the Supreme Court judgment for the party to be ambiguous. Though it's not ambiguous, but they create it in the media, and I blame the media. They create it in the media to create a narrative that the Labour Party is in confusion, that the Labour Party doesn't have a leadership, and then they tell INEC not to decide on it. Why will INEC, which has a legal department, you've got a legal document?
But why wouldn't they sue INEC? Why wouldn't they sue INEC? I don't get what is going on.
Now let me tell you. The question is, who will sue INEC? It has to be the party. They will not put you into another Wait now. They will not put you into another log jam of legal matters, and they will just keep extending. Do we know now? Look at the issue of Natasha. Natasha now, the court is on strike, and so her legal thing will be now adjourned. You get me? So they know how to manipulate the system to create delay. It's an artificial delay.
But one thing, before now, right? Before now, I think before the 2023 election, this is why after the 2023, when INEC refused to give them the materials, right? I said it that they should have sued INEC, right? Even their lawyers go to court, make noise, alert Nigerians.
No, they did that. No, they did that.
They subpoenaed
they subpoenaed INEC.
Yeah, but they weren't making noise about it.
That when the government no. You see, that's what we are misunderstanding. We're not understanding that we're in battle against an evil system.
That's why you will have to fight with all your strength.
Yeah, I understand. But that INEC and the judiciary were in cahoots. They follow the legal laws. You subpoena when you see something like that, you subpoena INEC. But the INEC you are subpoenaing is in cahoots with the judiciary. And by the time the INEC released all the CTCs and they submitted the CTC, what did the judgment come? The judgment was lampooning the lawyers that they did not bring any evidence.
That's what I'm saying.
They said they did not bring evidence. Even with the CTC they still say they not made. So it's not about shouting. It's not about not shouting. That's not the problem. Whether you shout or not shout, these people are shameless. They don't care. So the question is, do not waste your energy. We cannot waste our energies taking INEC to this thing to say, oh, why you not agreeing for the judgment? No, you must look at what is their plan. What is the plan? What is the worst thing they can do? And the worst thing they can do is what they have done in River State and in Zamfara. Those are two critical examples where the party could not field a candidate, and the candidates they fielded, by the time they went to the court, they were all rejected because the party had internal party crisis that talked about who is the leader of the party. And once the leader of the party cannot be identified, all the pre-elections that they have done is cancelled. That means all their candidates. So Zamfara lost all their candidates in APC. All the APC candidates from the governor down to the state, the House of Assembly, all of them were wiped out because the candidates that were proposed by the APC,
Even
they
Plateau
said that
State is the
APC
same.
that did it, good, it's empty. And then what happened? The person that won for PDP, he switched to APC. The governor switched to APC. That's what
Yeah,
happened during the
yeah,
Buhari time.
but
So
this is why.
what I'm saying is that
Yes.
what I'm saying about the presidency is that why are they doing this in LP? Because there's a plan, last minute plan to disqualify Peter Obi. And the only legal way to disqualify Peter Obi, the Wikis and all that in that place, they are the people working this thing. The only way
It's a
to
mathematics.
disqualify Peter Obi is that let's not give them who the chairman of the party is. Let me give you a scenario. Let's say now Nenadi's committee allows and does all the primaries, and then they get a chairman, and then they now do all the political primaries from governors, House of Rep, and all that. And then somebody goes to court. Abure goes to court and say that he is the authentic this thing, and that all these people are not the people, or Abure does his own parallel. Listen, if Abure does his own parallel primaries, and then they go to court, they will say, the court will now say, oh, based on this thing, Abure's own is the approved primaries. That means all those people that Nenadi Usman has done is voided.
Yeah, there's a
If it happens,
there's a trial with that in
happens,
Anambra State anyway.
yes, if it happens few months to the election, that means he's not on the ballot. That means Peter Obi is disqualified. It's just simple as that. So do we think they cannot do it? They can do it very well. So Nigerians must open their eyes, be on the alert. And do you know, okay, people don't understand why Peter Obi, and I'll end with this. People don't understand why Peter Obi left the PDP. I'll tell you. When Peter Obi put his name that he wanted to contest under the PDP, he went to all the states. Few months the PDP primaries, I was on Injenje Media, and I said Peter Obi has few weeks to make a critical decision. He said, what decision? I said the electoral law says that once you go through the primaries, you cannot change party. You cannot change to another party to run on the same to run another primary.
On the same election,
if I run, yes. So with what is happening in PDP, he's not going to win because he doesn't have the money to spend for the delegates. So he needs to make a move. And he has only a few options. Let him not make a move and go to ABGA. Let him make a move and look for another party. Few days later, Peter Obi said he's out of PDP. I said, brilliant move. Many people were saying, oh, why did he go? I said, brilliant move. He's a man that is thinking, because he knew that all he needed to be was to be on the ballot. Just be on the ballot. That's all Nigerians were waiting for. Be on the ballot. We don't care whatever party. Just be on the ballot. So this time around, I'm praying and speaking to PO. Make sure you are on the ballot. That's all we want. I don't care whether you are on Ant Party whether you are on small party, whether you are on Omoye party, I don't care. Be on that ballot first. Then we'll leave the rest for Nigerians to run. Finish. So that's what is happening because he needs to be as extremely careful because he cannot leave LP now. There's no party to get into. If he leaves LP, it's like starting all over again, and they will mess him up big time. And he cannot register his own party.
No, me,
He
I'm not
cannot.
advocating
So
for him to change party. What I'm saying
so
is,
a lot.
let
No, the
them.
thing is that what I'm saying is that a lot of people say, "Oh, he should leave party." No, it's a bigger
No, no, no,
game
no.
than just leaving the party. It's a bigger game. He's facing a very. He's facing too many elements. Too
Yeah,
many
because
elements.
that will be a bone of contention in a campaign. If he leaves
And it
now,
was because of him. It was because of him. INEC refused party registration. It was because he would open the obedient party, and INEC refused party registration. It's not because of Amechi. No. It's not because of that. There's a game going on. So Nigerians must think of the bigger picture, think wide, think deep
that's
in
why
this election.
I'm knocking on them taking INEC to court, because that is the easiest thing to do. I'm telling you,
No,
that's the
let's
only
not waste
way
our
out.
money. Let's not waste our money so much. Let's not waste our money on court. Let's find a way to have a second option that is waiting. Let there be a second option.
You
Option
know why
2
I'm
that
afraid of
is in the
that
wings.
option too, apart from new party. Yeah,
Why?
everywhere this man has planted uh, hundreds of
I know,
thousands
but
of people.
the truth is
I'm telling you.
the truth is that is the truth is that it's not everywhere. It's true that you see, I think we are overestimating him. All right. It's not everywhere.
Is
It's
it
not
this man?
everywhere.
If I'm to be a politician, this man, he won't get a second chance. That's like 1 second chance to manipulate me. I will follow him bumper to bumper. That's how I will deal with him. Whichever
Now
way, and
there's
that's
always an
why
adage. There's
like dirty, right? If that is on the hem of affairs, we won't be speaking all this big
wait,
grammars.
but yes, we like that is energy and all that, but you also have to be tactical. There's something Amechi said which was brilliant. He said you have to be careful of what you are speaking so that by the time you bring out your leg, they will not take it out. The truth is that they have to have options on the ground. If everything is covered, why is Tinubu afraid? When the community cooks for somebody, it is the worst. If community cook for somebody, so the problem thing which happens is that the people cooking these things, he knows them, they know him. That's why Amechi is not afraid to talk to him. We can cook it, so they will be cooking different things. How do you monitor it? There are many things underground. There are many things cooking, even within that APC. There are
No,
moles
NPCs,
inside there. Inside,
they are very big,
yeah.
they have big problems.
There
You
are
know where
people.
the
Do you
problem will
think?
come,
Do you
right?
think
It's
this guy Shetima is happy with him? Shetima is not happy with him. You don't know anybody's plan. So even within
the,
his bedroom, there are people
I
cooking.
heard when you guys were discussing about Shetima, with him, you know, you see this man, he is
Shetima
very
is
clever.
somebody's friend. Oh.
If you see Bulaba, yeah, he is a very, very clever man. During the election, he was falling and doing all kind of nonsense. He was using that against the North. You get me? Shetima was thinking a year ago will happen. Shetima and the North. I can tell you that authoritatively. If you see this man now, has he ever do Bulaba, Bala Blue, and all those nonsense he's doing? This is why he pretend he's gonna go away soon. Then they planted Shetima. So it's not happening. That's the reason why Shetima is saying, I would take control of security. Has he ever touched security since then? That's to tell you It's a game. Shetima and his people were playing game against him. He was the leading master playing the game. Shetima is dancing on his game, thinking this man is dancing on his own game. And this is the result today. I can tell you that. It's as simple as ABCD. When you go back to those campaign time, all of a sudden you will they will make it visible for everybody to see that there's some medication being attached to his body. Have you ever seen such? Since that, he's trying to tell them, "Oh, I'm gonna pass away at any time." That's what he was telling them then. So, and they bought into it. This is the clear thing. That's why I tell you, if I'm dealing with that man, no 1 minute I won't give him, because if you give him 1 minute, he will undo you. I tell you that. That's the
Yeah,
only
and
where he is
that's
genius.
why
Evil.
PO has to keep everything to his chest. When people are pressurizing him to no, he has to because you don't know. We are not
I think
wearing
one
his
of
shoe.
his spokesman has
So
already even said it. Said when they were, yeah, it's Tanko. Tanko have already
yeah.
said it. He said that's why he keep it to his chest. Yeah. At the right time, we will
So
do it, and he will
so
have no
at the
answer.
right time, what they are negotiating now is to know where the North is leaning their tent on. As soon as the North make a critical decision that this is where we are pitching, because I already know where they're pitching, they are going to go against Tinubu because they are not happy that they're out of government. So that's okay. That's their because politics is about interest.
Even this
So the North
elites
has
me
their
and you are
interest.
discussing now. You see, this elites me and you are discussing now. I don't know about Southwest, but you see, Southeast, yeah, the elites
Southwest will
has
always
lost it against the people.
Southwest
North,
will always back their brother.
yeah,
The
most
East, the
northern.
Eastern governors, I don't trust them. They are useless. So the
No, what
truth
I'm
is
trying to
this:
say is this,
it's not about
right?
the elite. So this election
Yeah,
is
that's
not
what I'm
elite
saying to
election.
you. That's what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying to you. The Southeast has lost their followers, right? Major regions in the north has also lost their this thing, because I go online, I see them, I see what they say. I see what they say. They are not their subjects are more angry than Southeast youths. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but Peter Obi's election has not been about region. Peter Obi has always been supported from the grassroots, irrespective. So the election last time that Peter Obi won, he didn't have a governor, he didn't have anybody, he just had the people, and that is
Yeah,
where he is.
that's why I'm
His
saying to you that all these
his
leaders, these
constituency
people who thought,
is not the
yeah,
leaders and the elite.
yeah,
They have
the
never
people who
supported him.
thought,
So
yeah, the people
it's
who thought
irrelevant.
they're gonna that I said this because you talked about knowing where the north stands. So it's not even gonna be all those people you think that speak for the north that is gonna make any changes. No, if
Yes,
they
I
like,
know,
let them be with
but
Tinubu. If
wait,
they
but
will get another
one
big
thing you
shock.
cannot. Now, this is my only digression with what you said. One thing about the North is that they have this head mentality, all right? And in terms of politics, the South doesn't have it. The South has never had it, except the Southwest. The South doesn't really have a lot of head mentality in terms of politicking. The Southeast never does it. The Southeast can go into various different kinds of arrangements depending on how they feel. But the North most times is very monolithic in their operations. And so when you see somebody like Buhari, you cannot still rule him out. Buhari will still have some element of 6,000, 6 million, 5 million. It has reduced definitely, but you
Not
have
not
that.
now, not now, not
Wait.
now.
He used to have 12. Wait, he used to have 12, but he doesn't have that
Yeah.
anymore. I agree. But doesn't mean he has zero. It doesn't mean that he has zero. That's one. And some elements in the north, in the core north, they align with what the northern elders really say, and that's the truth.
No, what I'm trying to say now,
They
yeah,
align with a lot
if
of
the
their
youth,
religious
I can tell you
biases.
today, yeah, I can tell you today,
Mm.
if the North, right, say let's go for Tinubu today, right, it's only the olds
That's
and
why I'm also telling you
the
that
timid
the current
people. But you
power
see all
brokers
their
in the
youths,
north are
you
not
see all
behind
their youths.
Tinubu. They are not.
No, I'm saying even if they are behind him, you see their youth, they are very angry. They
Yes.
are
So
very,
that
very
that
angry.
that
And
angry youth is
because
what
of
is
the this thing,
pushing.
now they realize now that the agenda is to reduce them. Do you understand what I'm saying? Many
Yeah,
of
yeah,
them
yeah.
see what is happening, especially from security point of view. I've heard them say,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
told us Muslim. What has Muslim bring for us? The way buy bread different. Then they start using
yeah.
all those obese talk. I'm telling you,
Yes.
if you go on TikTok, you
So
see
what
them.
I'm trying to let you know is that the northern elders know that on the ground, that's what's happening on the ground. But their fear is their own political interest, which is,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
we want a northern person after 4 years of after the next 4 years for the south. That's their big conundrum. And I've said it every time in this program. That is their big question, and it is for them to answer it. And they should leave that their selfish interest and listen to what their young people are telling them and align with us. If they do that, they will benefit.
That's
Because
why
and that is
they
why
had
that
this
is
thing.
why that is why the signaling from P2B must be that I respect my agreement with Dati. Dati is part of the son of the soil. He's part of you people's inner sanctum, and I have given him my word. And if I have
I
given
hope
him my word,
he maintain that.
then you
I
people
hope he
can be
maintain
sure
that.
that I can, what I have told you people I will do in the north, I will do that in the north. So the north is coming to terms with that. So, but they also need to test the waters. So that's why they will create an Amechi Rufai tandem to see whether we can bite. But we are
Nah, nah,
telling
nah, nah,
them
nah,
we
nah,
are
nah, nah,
not
nah, nah,
biting. The
nah, nah,
only
nah, nah.
bite we have here in this game is the Obidati one. And your young people have told you. So toe the line and let us win. But now they are telling Obi, okay, if you win, it can't be 100% too. You need to give us something. So, in my opinion, politics is about give and take. So
Let him give them
you
four
have to,
years.
no, not even that. I'm not talking about 4 years. I'm saying that he has to give them, okay, I'll give you your guys 20% of government, meaning ministers. All right. He'll give them 20% of ministers, but 80% of the ministerial team, 80% of my team, this is my team. So that he will have leverage to work. Because if you don't give them some sweets or some little things, they will not they will feel that they
They
can't
will not
trust
play
him.
ball.
But you give them a bit of, that's give and take. You give them a bit of sweets here and there and say, okay, no worries, I'll give you some of these positions, maybe I'll give you this and this and this. That's fine. There are many times that people are very angry with Obi that he says he will not arrest those corrupt people and all that, because he says he wants to focus on governance. And I don't blame him.
Yeah.
There's too much to do. So why waste your time? Just catch the people you can catch and lock the tap, off the tap and take the key. Once you off the tap and take the key, that money that they are using, you will catch it. So it's all about how he's going to create the negotiation. Power is about negotiation. So he cannot have 100% because of the way politics is. But when he enters, he has assured us of diaspora voting. He has assured us of different. Then, by the time you put diaspora voting, put many things in place, Nigeria election will change forever. That's all you do. then it will no longer be where you come from. Omoye can run elections and say, I want to be governor of Edo State. And she will get votes because now the voting will have diaspora, the voting will be electronic voting, electronic transmission, and electronic collation. Then, as soon as you do that, you have changed Nigeria forever. You have changed Nigeria. That's what you do. Bring Guinea as INEC chairman. Bring Guinea as INEC chairman. Tell him I want electoral reforms. Complete electoral reforms from
Oh
top to
God,
bottom. That's it. End of story.
that
So,
man again,
but
he
you have
deserve
to
a
first of all
national
get
honor.
that political power. You have to get that political power. Omoye, let me not overwhelm your program. Let me hand over to you.
I was going to
Are you
fall
in
asleep
discussion
and
with
leave the people.
Shetima?
Oh.
No, we don't want you to fall asleep.
Me,
No,
that
no,
was
Greet
no, no,
about
Shetima
no.
for us.
I was about to leave you people here to keep talking about it. Shetima. If Shetima see me, go fit stand. You know, go fit to.
No, we're just promote. We have to push the Obi Dati or nothing. That's
Yeah.
all this other talk is not relevant. What we
Yeah.
need to put on the front burner is that.
Oh, I was going to play the
But thank you for the
video.
time.
Absolutely. I was going to play the video where IBB was talking about, Obi.
Please play it. Please play it.
And I couldn't find it, so I found this one. So I'm just gonna use this one instead. And it's 10 minutes, only 10 minutes, so it's not that long.
Yeah, let's use it to end it.
Yeah.
Before, during, and after the floods. Safe before, during, and after the floods. Amnesty also noted that 32 amnesty was contained in a communique issued after extended deliberations between Jason and the representatives of the Prevention of the Industrial Action in response to the National Caretaker Committee of the Labour Party, Chairman of the National Caretaker Committee of the Labour Party, Senator Ninadi Usman.
1 second. It's repeating itself. What's going on?
Please, guys, keep liking, keep liking, keep liking. It's important.
Let's see.
Unforgettable. Commentary about people joining your party is that this. Let me assure.
Being at the helm of affairs, what are your thoughts on the issue of power shifting to the southeast, or the need for it to shift to the southeast?
Well, we have to make a choice. Either
response, a lot of persons have concluded that maybe it's Labour Party's Peter Obi he is referring to, or the candidate from the southeast. We'll take a very short break. When we return, we head into a news analysis segment where we'll be joined via the telephone with Barrister Darlington Agumo, who will be giving us his own perspective on some of the issues read out on the world news at 6. Do kindly stay with us.
Friend.
I know. Like that thing just.
Good evening.
All right, Barrister Darlington, let's look at a couple of situations. Already right now in Niger State, the death toll has increased to 200. You would say hot when it rains like this. It really rains. Some persons were touting that maybe it is the dams that cause this kind of damage, flooding homes and flooding out persons, which has made a lot of persons to have drowned. But the National Emergency Management Agency has come out to say it's not the dam, it's just one of those unfortunate torrential rainfall, and the fact that this is climate change, which we would consider unpredictable. But if you look at,
My heart goes out to those people. When you hear this type of thing, a lot of things will come into your mind. One, what type of house did the rain is swept away like this, flood? Because
some of the houses are with blocks, some of them are mud houses, but they make their houses smaller.
in a zonal claim, they should have relocated those people. But here, I've seen anything. Why people are being slaughtered on
is implemented, or if this pays way, anytime you want to go buy petrol, there'll be an increment. From that increment, those who are the ones, that is the companies that will dispense this petrol, they have to make their profit. So they will include that value added tax in it for the maintenance of road, because they will need to pay the federal government 5% for reusing the road, and they would also, it will reflect in the price of buying petrol. What does this mean?
It means corruption. Esther, we are paying more than enough already. We are paying more than enough on this side, Esther. You can see wastage. Instead of them to do the river and get a super grid that can carry this electricity, even if they produce 20,000 megawatts, they will not do that. But we are going to pay them money for them to remain in business. Money that is just wasted. Esther, wasted. So these are the things you and I pay, wastage. You can imagine these people and what they are doing to you and I. They don't want us to be paying money on roads. We don't even know where the roads are. Roads that they have not finished. They have not even done anything.
Consuming the products, we don't necessarily have to pay that 5% road user charge. They are the ones that have to pay because of the heavy duty articulated vehicles that they use to convey these products. These individuals would eventually implement it. Maybe not officially, but you just go to the dispensing outlet to buy petrol and realize that they have increased it, and they will tell you that it's because of VAT or something. And well, Nigerians need to go about their businesses, so they have to buy the product, which obviously, transmits to other forms of doing businesses when you go to the market to buy anything. So let's look at the PDP situation. There is the internal strife that has engulfed the party seems to have widened. His ticket was meant to be zoned to the south, and that did not happen. So they're blaming Atiku Abubakar for the current internal rife ongoing and the split within the People's Democratic Party, which has led to defection to the ruling All Progressives Congress. And obviously the rebellious G5 that stemmed out of it, that polarized the unity of the party in 2020.
Well, it is, you see, they ask you the wise one, how many times will something happen to you before you learn? He said, we use what happened to others. Whenever you are being used, whenever you are being told to do certain things that is unto us, remember that the result will come. Even this weekend, the day you will clash with Tinubu, I'll be here to tell you, Esther Shedi, I told you.
Okay, the bane of the verbal blowback. The bane of the verbal blowback between these two individuals in the same political parties, because Chief Olabode George suggested that if Nyesom Wike is acting correct concerning the ground rent, where they sealed off the Wadatu committee meetings, that Nyesom Wike, when he was the governor, should have paid the ground rent of 7 million naira at the time, that ground rent debt. So, Wike responding said that he's an old man who has no job. He should stay at home and read newspapers. But Wike, on the other hand, is obviously saying that the remark of Chief Bode George is empty, and that the party's failure in Lagos stands in stark contrast to his record in Rivers, and defended Anyanwu's continued tenure as National Secretary, insisting that Anyanwu was not elected, and not appointed, and he cannot be removed arbitrarily.
Okay, fine. The constitution of PDP, what did he say? You see what happened? Instead of them to amend the constitution to address this type of situation, they will not. The constitution of PDP says that if you are elected under the party to hold a position, and you now want to go and contest another position somewhere, that you cannot vacate that position you are holding for PDP until you have been inaugurated. You have won election in that particular position, and you have been inaugurated. That's the only time you will now relinquish your position in PDP. That's what the constitution said. That's what Anyanwu is holding on to. Imagine if they done the property with their constitution. Will Anyanwu be holding?
It's usually an issue, and what does he think about it? And he made some statements referring to proper democracy, proper method of organizing elections where there is no rigging and no electoral vote manipulation and all whatnot. And then he made reference to the fact that we need younger persons this time around to run. And he says that he had about 3 different persons. When they asked what age, he said 60. And Nigerians went with the permutation that possibly the southeastern representative that he's referring to within that age bracket is a Peter Obi. What do you think about his remark?
The North has always believed that a South should come up. In fact, not only Babangida, Obasanjo have said it, but Esther, the people that claim that they own Nigeria, they will not allow that to happen. Because they know that it will upturn their game plan. The people that are speaking now,
penetrating deep into Russian territory that is believed to have taken out dozens of Russia's.
I'm sorry, guys. Me, I don't know. I probably will look for that video next time and bring it here for you guys to listen to. I don't know what happened with that video. For some reason, I just couldn't find it. But
the fresh guy has it. I think that guy that has fresh.
refresh. Okay, thank you. Let me quickly go there.
He has the video.
Oh, refresh. Is it refresh? They call it refresh green or something.
Yeah, I think refresh Nigeria or some.
Refresh Nigeria. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, I think he has that video.
Can you share the link with me in the private chat? I don't know what's wrong with my. Did I do something?
Let me see where I saw that link. The exact thing. It's
Look. I don't know what's going on. Let's see.
yeah, it's refresh Nigeria.
Okay.
Refresh Nigeria.
Can you share the link with me in the private chat?
Okay.
Yeah, please. For some reason, I think I'm having trouble with I don't know what's going on. I must have touched something. I can't remember what I touched now on my. And I locked my screen. I don't even know. It's crazy. Let me see. Maybe I can play it without the audio. Let me just go here. Refresh Nigeria.
Amazon Photos offers unlimited full resolution photo storage with your Prime membership, enabling you to
Refresh Nigeria. Let's see. Okay, got it. I've got it. Never mind, I've got it. I'm just going to play the audio because I don't know what's wrong with my thing.
If you've been getting scam texts like these, it probably means your data's been leaked. Now, some of you can identify these as scams and delete them, thinking it'll keep you safe. But what you don't realize is that this is just a symptom of a bigger problem.
Commercial.
Your data has probably been leaked somewhere and is now being sold on the web. Luckily, I started using Guardio, and now I can see where my username and passwords were leaked from. Not only will Guardio filter...
Not interested. What is going on? Okay.
I believe the Nigerians are very, very industrious. They are very resourceful people. There is nothing they cannot be able to do, and they will do it well. So I am confident they can get out of this inconsistency in policies and the rest of them.
What do you make of this administration's handling of the economy so far?
The fact that It hasn't collapsed. It says a lot. But I think we can address it. How? Production. Once people can produce a lot of things that they can easily sell, either export or within the country, I think it will stabilize.
But how can that production come about? I mean, you have an unemployment rate of about 33%. You have a huge youth population. Almost 70% of the Nigerian population is made up of the youth. And yet Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world.
There is too much control in the way the economy is being run. We should open it further. Okay. If we do that and tap the God-given talent of the Nigerian, I think we will go far.
So much has been said about the need to give a sense of belonging to, every part of the country, including the Southeast. Many are saying, because the perception is that the Southeast has not had a fair share of,
I
being at
think
the
this
helm
is
of
an
affairs.
old
What are your
video.
thoughts on the issue of power shifting to the Southeast, or the need for it to shift to the Southeast?
Well, we have to make a choice. Either we want to practice democracy the way it should be practiced, or the way it is being practiced, or we define democracy on our own whims and caprices. If we are going to do it the way it is done all over the world, you allow the process to continue, but it is through the process that you will be able to come up with a candidate that will lead the country. His qualifications, his beliefs should be known to Nigerians before somebody ever throws his hat into the ring. Time will come when somebody will imagine this country. He is from Upida or from Mina. The thing is, he is known, everybody knows him, everybody tends to accept what he believes, and then if he throws his hat in, say, yes, I had that name up before. Why not? I have started visualizing a good Nigerian leader. Who is that? A person who travels in this country and has a friend virtually everywhere he travels. He knows at least one person that he can communicate with. A person who is very vast in the economy because of the development, and then a good politician who should be able to talk to the Nigerians and so on. I have seen 1 or 2 or 3 already.
Young, middle age, elderly?
60s. Yeah.
You think that person should emerge?
I believe so if we could get it.
This is an update. The previous version did not include provisions for diaspora voting, and it did not include provisions for.
Okay, so it's talking about. So you guys heard it, right? So that now Peter will be described for there now. That one is
That's 100% now.
yeah. Now
It's
he
very
described.
robust.
He said he's very vast in the economy.
Exactly.
So
He say he knows
He
at
has
least
gone
one
around
person in
everywhere.
every place in Nigeria. Who fit do that one? Now Peter Obi now.
And the word he used I liked was, he said we should get him. So it's up to
We
them
don't
now.
hear you. We should get what?
We should get him.
He finished it with we should get him.
Okay, yes.
That's what he said. So
Exactly.
it's up to them now to do the mathematics.
So you can't start telling Peter B that he wants to be vice president. No. He has the age. So if people want
He's
it,
gone beyond that. He will not even entertain that.
You know,
He
go
wouldn't.
entertain. Peter Obi, no, he cannot entertain. Come on now.
He
We not
wouldn't
fit dey do
entertain that.
carry our best put for backyard. No. Let all the certificate forgers, let them go and become let them go and
He has even made it clear that beyond 2027 he won't come out again.
exactly.
So
2027
that's
is
why,
the only time.
yeah, that's why he's maintaining that. So I hope these people find it worthy to swear their prides and all the evil they had in their mind. This last statement Babangida made, I think something will happen. Something will happen. Let's just
I don't
hope
know if
something
it's
will
I don't
happen.
know if it's a new
It's
interview.
a new video. Yeah, it's a new video.
Okay. Okay.
So
Well.
yeah, so he has to. The truth is that, like I've said it, I know I'm repeating myself so much. I said it so much in this in I think few months ago. I think about 3 months ago. I said it's only one option here, and the North is backed against the wall. They cannot bring Atiku. It is not sensible enough for Nigerians. Nigerians are feel revolted about that thing. It makes Nigerians vomit. So they only have one option, to bring a southerner. And the only southern candidate is Peter Obi. So all those things they are trying to flirt around with Amechi. It's not working. It's not working. They should just follow us. And they are sure of their self. They are sure. They can trust what will happen. They can have security. They can have order. Nigerians will begin to produce. Didn't you hear what his IBB said? Production, from consumption to production. They have got the message. The message is clear. We are moving from consumption to production so that people will have food on their table. They can farm. The farmers will go back to their farms. Nigeria will produce food for itself. The die is cast. So it's left for them in the north. The power brokers there must come and say, you know what? We are supporting this man for equity, for reliability, a man that can go to IDP camps, a man that will understand what is on the ground, and we begin to, he will not want here to be in anarchy. They will back him up. As soon as their emirs, their sultans, they start talking to their people, Tinubu is gone for. The thing is that the people, the elites and the people in the north are not happy with T-Pain. So that's why T-Pain is creating this as a South-North divide. We will not agree. It's not a South-North divide. It's a fight for our destiny. It's not a North-South thing. So if you like, let all those PDP governors in the South start misbehaving themselves. All those Southeast governors. Look at Soludo dancing like a cockroach. The next day, what happened? He said he's going to win that state for APC. Isn't that what he told the man? Soludo was dancing and doing Babiala. So we don't trust the Southern governors. We only trust the Southern people. The Southern people and the Southern governors, there's a disconnect. All right. So we are going to face our front. But the northern elements there, let's combine for the first time and let's make this happen. Finish, back him up, and that's it. In the story will be ended. You cannot, if they could read Kanu, if they could read Kwakwaso Kanu, they would have read Kanu now, but they could not. The judiciary could not even call results. They wanted to call a different thing in Kanu. The Kanu people say, if you try it, Kanu, we will see serious problem. What did they do? They reverse course. So Nigerians can do the same thing. If you try it,
even in their governorship judicial matter, it's the same thing they did.
Yes, that's what
they threatened.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They try to change the Kano elections. The people say if you try it, they just came on the streets immediately. I like them. They don't need to announce, by September 21st we'll come out for a riot, or we'll come out for a demonstration. No. As soon as they saw that judiciary want to do anyhow, they come out. Everywhere was burning. They now have to say, okay, we'll call the result later. Finally, they call result. In Adamawa election, what happened? When they wanted to manipulate Adamawa, the people stood still, say, no way. No way, you cannot change Adamawa. Fintri is the person who have voted. PDP has 1 year. And what happened? The lady was pushed back. Even when they announced it, they pushed it back. If the people come out, nothing is happening. The problem is that people are that immediately Dino Malaya was shouting inside there. As soon as Dino Malaya is shouting, everywhere begin to shake. They will not call results. They will not. They will not try it. So Nigerians must be ready. They cannot call any other kind of result. If they try, they should know that Nigerians are ready. Not this one they are talking. And so that's how it needs to be. Well done, my sister. Let me allow
All right.
you. We have other calls.
Yeah, you guys, make
Thank
I
you very
go.
much.
Tomorrow is
My
another day.
Oga,
All right, good
I
one
thank
to
you for your
everybody.
inputs too. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks
Good
for your
luck,
company.
everyone.
All right.
yeah. Mr. Obibrize, thank you very much. See, thank you so much, as you helped me with the panel today. I really appreciate. Mr. Obibrize, thank you too. I appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful day. My own don't, at least I go see you on the other side. Thanks to everyone that joined. Obiajulu, hey, thank you for stopping by, sis. So nice to have you here with us. Kene, Mike, everybody don't go sleep. Now leave me remain. So guys, have a wonderful day and I'll see you guys on my next one. Bye.